Hello, guys. Welcome to the channel. It's me, Colin, Project Constitution. We are joining you here this wonderful Sunday evening. Uh, yes, I know we are competing with the Super Bowl and also the Turning Point halftime show, but I don't care about either one of them. And if you're here with me, I don't think you do either. So there's that. We got a couple things we're going to cover today. We're going to cover this massive story that just broke over the last day or two. Uh, Shout out to Nisi Social on YouTube. She's the one that broke the story. Uh, she was able to, through some digging, was able to find out that Erika was texting a 15, a then at the time, Erika, and this was back, I believe, 2014. 13 and 14, Erika was texting a 15-year-old girl, sexting with her, not just texting, but sexting with her, both on uh, both on X and also on actual phone. Like she gave her her phone number and was texting with her. Uh, so we have all that for you. We're going to show Nisi's video. We also are going to. I found a whole bunch more posts that we can go through and check out. We're going to do that. And I have a special guest with us tonight. We have Real Truth, Real Justice, and online. Oops, sorry. Online, she goes by Linda Mack, or actually Lynn's Mack online. Real Truth, Real Justice. But let me pull her up here. We're going to go. There we go. Hey, how are you today?
Good. How are you?
Oh, excellent. Thank you for joining me today.
Yep, I'm ready to dig into this crazy, insane mess that just keeps getting worse. You keep finding more and more on her. It's insane.
Oh, every day there's just more and more that keeps coming out about her. And I mean, honestly, there's so much stuff I want to cover. There's no way we're going to get everything done that I want to cover. So it's going to take days. Like I want to go. Like there's so much. So
Yeah.
so anyway, she's got a great story that she broke too that we're going to go into. It's about Erika Kirk and her ties with Epstein. Being able to connect her and her family to Epstein. So we're going to go over that as well. Um, how is everybody in the chat tonight, though? Thank you for all. Let's see who's all here. Uh, Ironic irony. Nice to see you. Thank you, Debbie. Hey, thanks for joining us, Debbie. Always welcome. We love Debbie. She's a regular here. Strangely awakened 8398. Hey, how you doing? Pete, good to see you, Pete. Thank you for joining us. Abundantly empowered. Welcome. Thank you. Let's see. We got Kelly in the house. What's up, Kelly? Grace. EJ Martinez from X. Thanks for reposting. And by the way, yeah, like the stream, repost it, comment, all that good stuff. Please help us out. Get us out to more people. You got Boy Howdy 875. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't tune into it either. It absolutely, I agree with you. Garner Batty, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. And Laura Loves 1214, good to see you. Erika's groomer, absolutely, she is a groomer, 100%. Artificial
Yeah.
Nation,
Well, she learned it from the best,
exactly. She, like you said, she connected to Epstein, so 100%. All right, so let's go ahead and get into it then. I guess we'll start off by showing Nisi's video just to get you guys up to speed here. Give me a second. Not the right one. There you go. Let me. Okay.
Do you guys remember?
All right. So, like I said, the one who broke the story here is Nissy Social. Right here. Make sure you go follow her. She does great work. Big fan of her. I love her work. I've been following her for a long time. As many of you guys know, I've reposted a lot of her content. So definitely go check her out. Oh, I got to subscribe on the new channel. I haven't subscribed on my new channel yet. There you go. I was subscribed to you, by the way. On my old channel, I subscribed. I just hadn't subscribed to you on the new channel yet. So don't hold that against me. Anyway. So yeah, this one, by the way, the video is called Erika's Past Comes Back to Haunt Her, and came out a day ago. So we are going to check it out. Excellent video here. Let's get into it, guys. If you want to say anything, if you want to make a comment or anything, and you want to stop me, just say hey or whatever. Just stop me, and I'll pause it for a minute so you can say whatever you want to say. All right. Okie dokie.
Remember this photo. This is Cabot Phillips proudly displaying to the world that he had tattooed the word pizza on the inside of his lip. And as we all know, pizza is a code word used by monsters when trying to subtly communicate about their predilections and deviant behavior, so to speak. And we all know that Cabot and Erika Kirk dated, and we all know that Erika ran a children's charity in Romania that has some very, 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 very dark accusations made against it. Well, there's something else that some people noticed about Erika. On September 30th, 2013, Erika posted this photo to her Instagram of herself eating pizza. And it's notable because it's the only photo of her on her entire Instagram page where she is eating food. I mean, she always reminds us of how much she loves In-N-Out Burger.
I want to enjoy eating my In-N-Out Burger. You really think I'm going to be on an Egyptian plane while I'm wanting to be with my In-N-Out Burger?
But there are no photos of her eating In-N-Out Burger. She often talks about her Swedish heritage and talks about making Swedish meat.
By the way, Erika is one of the Freemasons or whatever, so they believe in symbolism big time. So that was intentional, 100%. The posting of the pizza, her eating the pizza, just like with Cabot with the pizza tattoo thing, that's 100% intentional. That's not a
Well, and then in that picture she showed, if you could maybe go back with just the hair, and just maybe that picture with the pizza.
Yeah.
There's another individual, the guy there in that picture I identified a while ago. It's actually a former Survivor Series contestant who was on Survivor Series 3 years in a row. I'd grab his name in just a few minutes, but I can't remember his name exactly. But people may have watched that show back then, the Survivor Series. Major series. They ran several seasons, like tons of seasons, but he was on 3 different seasons. Never won, obviously, but he did have a big fan base based on that show. So just so y'all know who that guy is, if you want to look up the Survivor Series, you'll find him easily.
Interesting. I didn't know that. So thank
and
you.
him
Thank
and
you
his
for
wife
that.
actually spoke. Him and his wife spoke at one of the Turning UPSA events in the past too. I think maybe like 2021 I found or something like that. So yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
She just bringing everybody into Turning Point, huh?
Yeah, Charlie follows him, I think, on his Instagram as well.
Now let me ask you: Do you think Charlie knew that Erika had dated Cabot prior to him?
I don't see how he wouldn't know. Maybe he just thought it was just one of those things where like a fling and it didn't last or something like that. But maybe if he did know, maybe he didn't know about Cabot's past with pizza, obviously, because I mean that symbol is and it's on the FBI website. There's a whole chart of symbolism where they show you what exactly each symbol means. And we know what pizza means, obviously. So it's legit. And so I'm pretty sure Charlie was aware of that. So I don't know if he was aware of his, past or his pizza tattoo, obviously, but I think he definitely found out towards the end. Obviously, I think based on that, with Epstein and all that, I think he was digging into that a lot and kind of got him more curious for sure. But I don't know about beforehand.
Gotcha. I personally don't think he knew, but you might be right. Who knows? Honestly, we'll never know. That's only between her and Charlie. They're the only ones that'll ever know, I guess.
Is this photo of her posing with a slice of pizza. And oddly enough, 15 days before she posted this picture, she began an interesting relationship with a 15-year-old girl named Jillian. I spent hours.
And by the way, I've done some research into her. I actually have an extensive history. I have every post that they have posted together, which is, give me 1 second. There are, and this is just on X. Now, they also talk to each other on Vine, which isn't around anymore. They talk to each other on Instagram. But just from X, there are 92 different interactions with them on Instagram just between between September 17th, 2013 is the first time that they messaged on X. The last time they messaged on X, publicly anyway, we can't see privately, but publicly, was June 21st, 2014. Just so everybody is aware. And we'll go over that. We'll go through some of them. We're not going to go through them all because we'll be here all night. But after the video, we'll go through some of those links and just I haven't looked at them yet myself, so I don't know which ones are juicy, which are not. So we'll just go through them and see what we can find, if there's anything good in them or not. But the fact that she's even talking to this girl at all, after you see how obsessed this girl is and how just crazy in love with Erika, like the fact that she's even talking to this girl at all is completely inappropriate. Completely inappropriate.
Digging into this and even heard from Jillian herself, and I think you guys are going to want to hear this. Hello everyone, if you're a new viewer, welcome. If you're a returning viewer, welcome back. If this is your second, third, or fourth time watching one of my videos and you are not yet subscribed, 20 people, leader Vile, Peppercorn, so at the time he was. Now let's get into today's video about Erika. I just keep uncovering just some weird shit about this woman. Back in 2013, Erika was 25 years old and she was in a relationship with a basketball player named Joshua Harrelson. So at
also, one of the things that one of my researchers, friend of mine, Mia Stretch, which you guys all know her, go follow her if you're not already following her on X. But one of the things that she was able to find is not only was she dating this guy Josh, who was called at the time Big Something. Give me a second. Big Jorts. That was his nickname or whatever, Big Jorts. But
Jorts? Like with a J or shorts?
J with a J.
Oh, I don't even know what is that?
Who knows? Yeah, your guess is as good as mine there. But so she was So not only was she dating him, but she was also another one that she was engaged to. I'm the one that showed that she was engaged to JT Massey. I'm the first one that broke that. But she also was engaged to this before JT. She was engaged to this Big Jorts guy, and I have proof of that here as well. Let me go ahead.
I mean, you don't even hear much about Joshua.
No, exactly. No, a lot of people don't know about him. He has not really been public yet. but he will be now.
Yeah.
But a lot of people, because far as we know, and honestly, far as we knew, she wasn't with him long, except the fact that she was engaged to him definitely makes me, he's more important than we thought now,
Oh yeah, but 100%.
So let me pull up the photo real quick here. So right here, this is from X, and this is, and by the way, the big jorts, that is Josh. That's him right there. That's his handle, Big Jorts 55. But as you see right here, Michael Odom is replying to Erika and Josh, sweet ring. And from what we gather, that they're talking about the engagement ring there.
Yeah. I mean, is there? It seems like there might be a picture they were responding to with the ring in it.
Exactly, but the problem is that they delete all their, Erika has privated all her stuff, so there's no way to be able to go back and see anything, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, so let's go ahead and finish the video, though.
At the time, he was living in Michigan, and Erika moved out there to be with him. On the evening of September 15th, 2013, Joshua Harrelson and Erika met a 15-year-old girl named Jillian Falcon. And I know this because Jillian tweeted about it at 3:53 p.m.
Hold on. What day did she say they meet? That's actually important.
In Michigan, and Erika back in 2013, Erika was
15th.
Huh?
September 15th, I think.
September 15th is when they met, or
Yep.
when it says they, okay.
25 years old, and she was in a relationship with a basketball player named Joshua Harrelson. So at the time, he was living in Michigan, and Erika moved out there to be with him. On the evening of September 15th, 2013,
September 15th, 2015. So let me look at my timeline real quick and see if that matches up. Okay, yeah, September 15th, 2015 was the first time that they had, I guess, met in person, which she's about to say. And then the very first time that they interacted on X was September 17th, 2013. So 2 days after that. So that definitely lines up.
Harrelson and Erika met a 15-year-old girl named Jillian Falcon. And I know this because Jillian tweeted about it. At 3:53 p.m., Jillian tweeted that she was out for sushi with her friend, and 2 hours later she tweeted, "Just met Miss Arizona and Josh Harrelson, heart eyes emoji." Now, I'm not sure if Jillian coincidentally bumped into Erika and Joshua or if they were introduced. What I do know is that Jillian had a friend, and the friend's grandparents were renting a home to Erika in Michigan. So I'm not entirely sure if all of these people just bumped into each other coincidentally at the sushi restaurant or if they were formally introduced. But nonetheless, they met, and Erika struck up what I view as a very odd relationship with the 15-year-old girl named Jillian. Now,
I would say inappropriate, not just odd, but inappropriate. There is no excuse, no reason whatsoever for I don't know how old she was at the time, but she definitely was over 18. But there's no.
She was over 18 because I thought it was odd that she was because when you go for those type of pageants, you're normally like 18, 19, but she was actually like 22 or 23, I think.
Yeah, exactly. So like I said, I didn't know exactly her age, but I know for sure she was over 18. So there's no excuse at all for her to be, and you'll see that it's not just a friendly, talkative interaction with this girl. It's very, very sexual and very flirty and very inappropriate. And honestly, this girl gives major And not like she was young, so I'm sure she's probably changed now. People go through phases, so I'm not knocking her or whatever. Hopefully she's gotten out of that phase. But at the time, she was very, very giving off like major, like stalkerish vibes towards Erika. Like she fell madly in love with her, was talking about like being with her and wanting to be inside of her and all kind of weird stuff. So yeah, we'll get to that. But what Erika did, like Erika should have immediately when this girl started doing it, well, first she shouldn't even, outside of just a friendly hello or whatever, that should have been it. But any kind of relationship at all, like the minute that she started to have feelings for her or show she had feelings for her or anything sexual or flirty at all, she should have immediately pushed back and said, no, 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 we're not going there, and never talk to this girl again.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what like normal people do that are like that.
Exactly. But we always, obviously we know Erika's not normal though.
No.
Now, before I share the information that I found, I need to make sure that I say this. Do not bother Jillian. Do not message her. Do not leave comments on her social media. Leave her alone. I'm not doing this video to cause any trouble for Jillian, so please do not reach out to her. She's a grown woman now, but at the time she was 15 when she met Erika, and the reason that I'm doing this video is because, in my opinion, Erika's behavior was predatory and it needs to be exposed. Jillian was just a child at the time. She was a teenage girl. Please don't bother her, okay? Leave her alone. Jillian, like many other teens in the early 20s.
Yeah, and I echo that too. Like I said, everybody goes through phases when they're younger. Everybody, has like crazy hormone spikes and does crazy stuff. So you can't blame the girl. Like she was not responsible for this whatsoever. Like Erika was the one that was 100% responsible for the behavior in this relationship. She should have, as an adult, she should have immediately put her foot down and said, nope, this is inappropriate. She should have never allowed it to happen in the first place.
Yeah.
So Erika is the only one to blame here. And I agree, she does need to be exposed. And the thing that bothers me is there's such a double standard to where, if this were a man that did that to a girl, to a 15-year-old girl, he would have been in jail. But the fact that it's a woman, nobody bats an eyelash. And also, I think as she brings up later in the episode, the fact that she is kind of like a quasi-celebrity or whatever, being Miss Arizona, I think people gave her
more attention.
Yeah, like benefit of the doubt or like more leeway. Like people didn't question her, but they should have, because that was very, very wrong. And in my opinion, Erika should 100% be in jail right now.
Yeah, and you'll see why we say that.
Was an avid user of Twitter and tweeted damn near everything that she did. Not gonna lie, she was doing a bit too much, but for the sake of this video.
Yes, this girl, oh my God, so annoying. You have no idea how hard it was to try to, like, she posts like 1,000 times a day, just random junk crap. I mean, it was so hard trying to find the actual tweets that we wanted from her.
It helped me a lot. I went through her Twitter and pieced together her interactions with Erika, and I was alarmed at how much interest Erika showed this child. As I mentioned in the intro, on September 30th, 2013, Erika posted this picture posing with pizza, and just over a week later, on October 9th, 2013, Jillian tweets, quote, next to Miss Arizona at Bar Louie. Jillian then tweeted this, at Erika Frantzve, at Cheyenne Chand. Aw, you're so sweet. Cheyenne is Jillian's friend. I believe they were classmates at the time, so they're the same age, just in case you're wondering. Now, 2 days later, Jillian tweeted at Erika Frantzve, dying because you're so pretty. Someone, presumably Erika, replied but then deleted the tweet, and Jillian replied at Erika Frantzve, we miss you too. On October 26, 2013, Jillian tweeted at Erika Frantzve, how you enjoying the Michigan weather? Erika replied, however, the reply is not visible because the account is now private. And
So, Erika, why don't you go ahead and unprivate your account and tell us what you said to this girl? Why don't you show us the interactions? I think we all deserve to see that, don't you?
Jillian replied at Erika Frantzve, ah, lucky you. Enjoy it while. On November 7th, 2013, Erika tweeted something that I can't see because her account is private, but Jillian replied saying, at Erika Frantzve, I fell in love with the world in you. She also tweeted, don't care if it's Wednesday or not. She'll always be my woman crush. Can I be you at Erika Frantzve? At the time, was Jillian being a bit obsessive?
Yup.
I would say so, but she was.
And again, yeah, she definitely was given the, obsessive, like stalkerish vibes, like one of those teen crushes. You fall madly in love with your like all the girls that, fall madly in love with like Justin Bieber or whatever. Like hers was like, and honestly, I think the only reason that she fell in love with Erika is because she saw her in real life and Erika talked to her. Like, she's like, oh my God, a celebrity talked to me. And she fell in love with her. And the girl's clearly bisexual. Like, she has not just her, but she has, many other,
Indications
sexual.
of that.
Yeah, exactly. So she's clearly bisexual.
15 years old. Teenagers can be like this, okay? Going through Jillian's social media, she seems to be very impressionable, immature, and vulnerable at the time. And this grown woman, meaning Erika, should have set clear boundaries with her, but she didn't. As a matter of fact, she crossed boundaries with her quite a few times, which you will see later in the video. On November 18th, 2013, Jillian tweeted, still waiting for that lunch date, kissing face emoji, at Erika Frantzve. There was a reply on this tweet that was deleted. Then Jillian says, at Cheyenne Chand, at Erika Frantzve, that's perfect. On November 20th, 2013, Jillian tweeted, why am I just finding out it's your birthday? I hope you had a great one at Erika Frantzve. Erika responded to this tweet, however, we can't see the response. Then Jillian tweeted at Erika Frantzve, that's great, kissy face emoji. On December 18th, 2013, Jillian tweeted, I want to just curl up in a ball and cry because of how perfect at Erika Frantzve is, heart eyes emoji. Erika's response is private, and then Jillian responds, you too, love. On January 6th, Erika made a post that is currently private, and Jillian responded at Erika Frantzve, gorgeous love, heart eyes emoji, kissy face emoji. On January 22nd, 2014, Jillian tweeted a bunch of messages that I believe were her gushing over Erika. Then at 10:30 p.m., so pretty late at night, she tweets at Erika Frantzve is the best. The next morning, she tweets at Erika Frantzve, one day I am going to wake up, roll over on my side, and kiss the love of my life. Good morning. Now, I know to some of you, it might seem like this is one-sided, like Jillian is the one initiating everything, but keep in mind, they were also having text message conversations and phone calls. Plus, Erika's tweets are private, so we can't see them. So we're not.
Yeah, just wait. When you see everything else that's going on now and Erika's responses to this girl, you're going to 100% believe that she was grooming this girl and should be in jail right now.
Yeah, it's really strange how she did it to her whole entire page, but obviously there was she had ultimate reasons why she made her page private. But then her Instagram is still public, so that was kind of weird. I always thought that was kind of weird. Like, what are you hiding on Twitter, but you're not? But obviously, you don't care about your Instagram.
Yeah, it is. It's very weird. And I mean, I know why she hid everything, because she doesn't want us to find out about her past. everything she's lying about her being a traditional Christian woman, a Christian wife. She didn't want us to find out about all her ex-boyfriends, everything else. And, you know, we were able to do that anyway, because the internet is like amazing. Like,
Yeah.
you can't hide anything forever. There's always ways to find stuff. So.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it gets way worse, guys. Just keep watching.
Not getting the entire picture, so just keep that in mind. On February 13th, 2014, Jillian replied to one of Erika's tweets by saying, at Erika Frantzve, gorgeous as always. A few hours later, she then tweeted, why did at Erika Frantzve just send me this? Laughing emojis, and there is a photo which says, this Valentine's Day, I am going to touch your butt.
So there's that, right?
So just to reiterate, did she say Erika responded to that, or that girl?
No, that's what Erika sent her, she said. Now that honestly, to be fair, this is the girl saying that, so we don't see Erika's actual response. But clearly, they were texting they were texting. We can prove that they were texting on the phone, like actual texting. So, you know, what I assume is she's saying that Erika texted her this on the phone, and
oh yeah, so you're saying yeah.
So now that's why because she's not replying to Erika or anything here. Erika texts her this, and she's posting it saying, "Oh, the love of my life, Erika, just text me this," you know, like kind of showing off. But for Erika to write, like, if this is true, for Erika to even, like, that's sexual. I'm going to touch your butt. Like, that's sexual. And Erika knows this girl is 15 years old. You know, like, what the hell is she doing?
Yeah.
And why does she have her number?
In that. But I mean, obviously, can't dispute whenever someone else is saying it.
Well, I mean, you could, like, I believe it. I believe this is what happened, because it, you know, we see the text messages later on. You'll actually see her text messages with Erika, you know, where Erika was texting her a whole bunch of real lewd stuff, talking about sex and everything else. So
yeah, let's
I believe, like, I totally believe it.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, like, this is totally not appropriate. This is not okay.
Valentine's Day, I am going to touch your butt.
Excuse me.
Remember, this girl was 15 and Erika was 25. In my opinion, the relationship seems like grooming. Jillian posted this tweet on March 6, 2014. So Erika says, let me call you. Hold on, sweetheart. Give me a sex. Wow. And then Jillian says, okay, and puts laughing emojis. Erika then says, sex too, but not.
Okay, so this is one of the texts from Erika to this girl, Jillian. So Erika is saying, let me call you. Hold on, sweetheart. Give me a sex. Wow. Okay. And then Jillian responds, okay. And then she says, sex too, but not from you, LOL. And then she says, holy shit, you always make me laugh. And then Erika responds, I don't bat for the other team just yet. So what does just yet supposed to mean?
Yeah. Ooh, my God.
So does that mean that Erika is having, like, like, honestly, she was flirting with this girl, so that tells me that Erika is having at least bisexual, you know, she's at least bisexual, I think.
Yeah, I mean, not yet. I mean, that's her words, so.
Yeah. But the fact that she calls her sweetheart and actually says sex in this, and then tries to play it off like, oh yeah, oh oops, I mean sex, not sex. But then she doubles down on it though, and she says sex too. You know.
Yeah.
So it's yeah, not appropriate, man. This is from Erika to this girl Jill. So this is bad stuff, man.
From you, LOL. Holy shit, laughing emoji. You always make me laugh. I don't bat for the other team just yet. What the fuck?
Right to jail, right away.
This text exchange gave me chills. It seems like Erika was flirting with her. I don't bat for the other team just yet. And this conversation is happening at night, 8:50 p.m. What the are you doing texting this girl so late at night with all of this fucking sexual innuendo? What the is wrong with you? Mind you, this was after Erika had won Miss Arizona. She is running businesses. She has the Romanian Angels charity and other charities, you know, working for all of these different organizations, companies. She even had a boyfriend, okay? Her life should be too busy to be over here entertaining 15-year-old girls. How on earth does she even have the time, let alone the interest, to be carrying on this so-called friendship with this 15-year-old girl?
And she's 100% right here. You know, there's something clearly not right with Erika in the head. She's not. Everybody can tell that she is different. You know, that there's something wrong with her. She's been, you know, I definitely think she's part of MK Ultra. She's been mind controlled, and she's not on the same level as most people. Like she's been groomed. Like she has no boundaries. She clearly has no boundaries herself because she was brought up with no boundaries. You know, yeah. I think Erika herself was sex trafficked as a kid.
Well, and that's what in my video I kind of see. Even though I can't see exactly who these emails are from, but it's good to see her actual text around the same time, because then I can kind of put those texts and how she texts to this email in the Epstein files to see if it is her, because obviously they have their entire name redacted of who it is, but it's clearly a young girl or a young person the way she's typing. So that would be good to do.
Yeah, and Erika clearly is very immature. You know, if she's you know turned on and you know having sexual tryst here with 15-year-old girls who are also very immature, because even you see how this girl texts is very immature as well. So clearly that's Erika's you know, that she's on the same level with this 15-year-old girl for them to be able to click like that, you know?
Yeah.
And I agree with you too. Like with the Epstein files, there's actually a picture that I saw of, what was it? There was a young blonde girl that they had the face blacked out, sitting on the plane. I don't remember if it was with Trump or with Clinton. I forget who it was, but there was a young girl, and I think that might be Erika.
It's really hard to like comb through the photos, like because the way they uploaded them. So you have to like, kind of like decode them, and you have to change the files to JPG so you can actually view them, because if you're just scrolling through the files, you can't really actually see them. They're actually just labeled as like a file name. So it's literally tedious to like go through those photos, but I'm gonna eventually get to it so we can kind of look through there, because I've been wanting to see if any of those look like her too. So yeah, if you can find that picture, that would be good to look at.
Yeah, I'm gonna find it again for sure. And my boy Danks, he actually is building a Epstein exposed website, which he's using AI to go through all these Epstein files release and everything, and he's categorizing and putting everything, like he's making a database that's easily searchable for people to be able to look at everything. So I think that'll be a big help as well.
Oh yeah, I would, especially if you could actually view the photos in the files better. That would be great.
Exactly.
But there's more. It gets worse. On March 13th, 2014, Jillian shared another screenshot of her text messages with Erika. Erika says, I forgot to tell you, hydrate tonight. No alcohol and don't eat a lot of salty foods. You don't want to look bloated. Jillian then responds, thank you. Erika says,
why is she telling a 15-year-old girl no alcohol, eat sex? So why is she even talking about alcohol with a 15-year-old girl?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is there like a way that this girl in this video, or maybe you did, that can confirm that she was actually 15 at the time? Because she doesn't explain how she knew that.
I'll have to look into that. I haven't looked into that yet, but I'm pretty sure she was, because you can see the pictures of her back then, and she's clearly underage.
Yeah, I was just curious if how she figured that out. Which it wouldn't be hard if you knew her name.
Yeah, I haven't personally talked to this girl, but I know Nisi later in the video, she says that she talked to somebody who talked to this girl and did confirm this stuff. So
yeah, I'm gonna do some digging while we're watching this to see if I can find out real quick.
Gotcha. But yeah, so I'm 99.9% sure she is definitely was underage at the time.
no alcohol. Really, Erika? Age recognition, you twat waffle. Apparently, I haven't had my coffee yet. What the hell, Erika? Laughing emoji. Well, on that bite, ... note, damn.
That's another thing. Why is she calling a 15-year-old girl a twat waffle?
I was just about to say, what?
That, this is so not appropriate yet. So not appropriate.
Damn you, Siri. Come on, hashtag the struggle. What are you trying to say, laughing emoji? Spit it out, you twat waffle. How on earth could she have forgotten that she was messaging a child? The legal drinking age is 21, and Jillian was 15 years old at the time, and she very much texts like a 15-year-old girl. How the f did you forget that part? That she's 15? Maybe I'm projecting, but I don't think so, okay? When I was 15 years old, I was in a similar situation with an adult who would do things like little slick things, say little things and pretend that it was an accident or, oh, it was a misunderstanding. Oh, I didn't mean to touch you like that. I didn't mean to say the words like that. I didn't mean it. And over time, their behavior continued to escalate to the point where they eventually crossed a huge line. So when I see things like this, I get mad because these are the types of tactics that predators use. I have experienced it myself. Back to Jillian. On the morning of March.
And I'll just say that it makes me mad too. And it's completely, like I said, she should be in jail right now. It's completely inappropriate what she's doing to, this is grooming. This is 100% is predatory behavior. And remember, how was she even trusted with kids? Remember, this woman ran a charity. This woman ran an orphanage charity, Romanian, the orphanage, the Romanian Angels. How could she even be trusted around children if she's sexting with them and like this? And now she's in everybody. Now she's going around the country speaking in high schools with a bunch of high school girls and high school kids. What's next? Is she going to start sexting with these girls that are in high school? I mean, she can't be trusted with kids, clearly. She's a sexual predator. Well,
and there's a lot of Romanian things that are in the Epstein emails too, that also where he actually sent money to some girl in Romania, and it was actually $10,000. There's receipts, and he actually has records of from JP Morgan receipts of this as well. So, and then I also in the email where, I sent you this, blah blah blah. Did you get it? And that kind of deal. So I'm trying to figure out who this Romanian girl is that he's grooming over there, because it's around the time of 2011-ish. and I'd have to verify like when it stopped, when I stopped seeing them, the emails. But it was clearly all the way from that he sponsored this girl from high school, at least high school age, up until she was an adult. And I don't know if it's Erika, if she was sent to Romania prior to her orphanage thing, to do some schooling or to do something with school, or possibly if it was another girl altogether. So, but he does have ties to Romania, just as she does. So that also gives you the thought where, okay, well, that's kind of more giving me another more other what do you call it, circumstantial evidence of like there's some kind of connection here.
Yeah, absolutely. And from
So she
I've
was
actually
definitely groomed, no matter what. I really think she was.
100%.
So she, and then that, you know, when you're groomed, you become a groomer. So
Exactly, because it messes with your morals, and you know that's just out of the window. That's normal for you. You know,
yep,
the girls that are grown up in that, you know, that kind of behavior is normal for them.
yep,
But I 100% do think that Erika was actually providing children for Epstein.
yeah.
I haven't been able to find proof of it yet, but like you said, there is circumstantial evidence because they both have ties to Romania.
Mm-hmm.
As well as
There's
other
even
things.
I found I can show you guys later on too when we get into that part. But there's actual like journals where I guess the FBI found journals from this girl that he sponsored over there, and she writes in the journals. It's like, you know, one of those like little journals that
Oh, really?
like a calendar. It's like a calendar where like they write their schoolwork, got like school homework and stuff. Yeah.
Gotcha. That's interesting. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to check that out.
So if you can find, if anyone can find any writings from Erika, possibly too, I'd like to see if the writing is any similar. Like just to see, is this the Romanian girl? Is she really from Romania? Or is this somebody else that they're sponsored, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
Twenty-6, 2014, Jillian tweeted, "I just want to be somebody's woman crush Wednesday. Is that too much to ask?" That evening, she then tweets, "Thank you at Erika Frantzve for making my whole week." And she shares this photo, and the photo is of a gnome, and it says, "I want to be inside your lady garden." Know what I'm saying?
Right to jail.
So again, if you think about this in the context of the last meme that Erika sent this girl, the one meme about "I want to touch your butt," and she shared it saying, "Oh, Erika just sent this to me, made my day," or whatever, right? So now you have her doing the same thing. Why is she thanking Erika and then posting this? So that tells me that Erika also sent her this meme as well.
Yeah.
Which means Erika is telling that this 15-year-old girl that she wants to be inside her lady garden, which obviously
So
you
gross.
guys know what that is talking about. They're talking about, you know, lesbian sex.
Yeah.
Like this is like disgusting stuff here, man. Like I cannot believe that that she has not been put in jail over this. This is the kind of stuff that people like, you have this is to catch a predator stuff all the time. People are busted and locked up over doing this exact same thing all the time.
Yeah, they are.
I want.
Yeah, totally.
Go ahead. Yeah.
To be inside your lady garden. Know what I'm saying?
Right to jail, right away.
These tweets are still available on Twitter as I am making this video. All of this.
And they are still on X, by the way. Like I said, I looked them up after I saw her video earlier this morning. I looked them up. I have a whole list of like I said, 92 or 94. Like it's amazing. Like they did a lot of talking. Like these people were like, I don't know how long. I don't know if they were talking much. I don't know how long the relationship lasted, but just on X alone, they were talking for a lot. Like there's a whole bunch of text.
That I'm sharing with you is publicly available information, just in case you're wondering. Now, on April 3rd, 2014, Jillian tweeted this picture and said, "I miss this goon." A few minutes later, she tweeted, "Did Erika just text me hashtag no new friends? Oh my fucking God, I can't." So the assumption is that Erika was being territorial over Jillian hanging out with her male friend. A few days later, on April 5th, 2014, Jillian posted this tweet, "Getting this in the mail from Erika Frantzve." And in the photo is a red box of chocolate-covered strawberries and other chocolate desserts. Now, this gift, in my opinion, is something that you would expect an adult to buy another adult that they were in a romantic relationship with, not something you would expect a 25-year-old woman going on 26 to give a teenage girl. And the card.
Exactly. So not only is Erika talking to this girl on social media, this 15-year-old girl, not only is she talking to this 15-year-old girl on social media who clearly is deeply, madly in love sexually with her and talking very nasty to her, as in sexual nasty, but she gave her number, and they are also talking and sexting by phone through text. But now she's also sending her gifts. She's sending a 15-year-old girl sexual gifts, which, you know, that's like chocolates. That's what you do, is you send, excuse me 1 second. Someone's calling me. Sorry. But you know, you don't send a 15-year-old girl gifts if you're 26 years old. You send, you know, that's something you send your boyfriend, your mom. You don't send a 16-year-old girl those gifts.
No.
Especially one that's obsessed with you and sexually in love with you.
Yeah.
In the photo says this: "Happy sweet 16, beautiful girl. Keep strong in faith and know that you're loved. But most of all, never forget that you are perfect and amazing just the way you are. I am so proud of you. Today is the first day of another 365-day journey around the sun. Enjoy the trip, boo. Love you, E." She has parents.
Okay, so she calls her boo and then tells her that she loves her. So she's telling a 15-year-old girl that she loves her. Interesting.
Well, and that is, you know, she still writes her name like that on a lot of her Instagram posts as E. So.
Oh, good point. I actually forgot about that. Actually, yeah, you're right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure her parents tell her that she's loved. I went through her social media. Her friends were constantly saying, "I love you," like her friends that are her age. I would imagine she didn't need to hear that shit from Erika, a grown woman. Just saying. On June 7th, 2014, Jillian shared this tweet. "This has to be the most heartfelt compliment I've ever gotten." And she attached a screenshot of her conversation with Erika. So Jillian says, "Thank you." Erika says, "You have the most stunning features." Jillian says, "Best compliment ever." Erika says, "Your eyes, your lips, your skin, you're absolutely beautiful." Jillian responds with the crying emoji, "You're making me cry." There are...
Her
Wow.
skin?
That is so creepy.
Her saying her skin is what got me. Like, what?
Yeah, clearly, I mean, these people are like, was she trying to have sex with this 15-year-old girl, or was she trying to sacrifice her? Yeah, capture her and kill her and you know, sacrifice her in a sexual ritual. Because you know they're all satanic.
Like she was gonna like taste her almost, you know? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it definitely is weird. I mean, that's so weird. She says, you have, and what, like I said, why is she even talking about a 15-year-old girl's features? Why is she looking at this girl like an object, like, lusting over her? Oh my God, your eyes, your lips, your skin. You are so absolutely beautiful. Ugh,
Yeah.
just
Like,
it
like,
gives
like
me
leave the
chills.
skin part out. Like, leave the lips out. Like, you just say the eyes or something.
I mean, she shouldn't be talking like physical. She shouldn't be like, everything about her is like physical. All she seems to care about is physical stuff, and you shouldn't
Yeah.
be, especially as an adult. You
Absolutely
shouldn't
beautiful.
be
Jillian
talking.
responds with the
You shouldn't be talking about an underage child's physical. You shouldn't be talking physical stuff about an underage child.
Yeah.
crying emoji. You're making me cry. There are dozens more tweets of them calling each other the best. You're so beautiful. You're stunning. I love you. I love you more. Blah, blah, blah. Things of that nature. I'm not going to read all of them. I think you guys can already see very clearly what was going on. Erika was also following Jillian on
92 of them, to be exact, guys. 92. That's how tight they were. They had a very close relationship.
Instagram and liking and commenting on her posts there. In February of 2014, Jillian went on a family trip to Puerto Rico and Erika was liking and commenting on her Instagram posts. So Jillian posted this photo of the beach and Erika says, unreal gorgeous. And then Jillian responds, this is by far my favorite picture I took. My mom wants to get it blown up at Erika Frantzve.
Once again, calling a young girl gorgeous, calling her babe, gorgeous, all this different stuff, completely inappropriate.
Erika responds, I could see why, boo. Jillian responds, so perfect at Erika Frantzve. Erika then responds, ... yes, I know you are. One of the many issues that I have with their interactions is the fact that Erika always made it about the girl's physical appearance. Like, here's a photo that Jillian took feeding a duck, and it's a cute picture. The duck is adorable, it's innocent, it's kind of funny, and Erika liked the photo, but she didn't comment. Here is a photo of Jillian's face, and then she comments calling her stunning. Majority of their interactions had something to do with each other's physical appearance. If a 25-year-old man was doing this to a 15-year-old girl, someone would have reported him to law enforcement, okay? But because she's Miss Arizona, because she's a woman, it went unaddressed. And because she was a public figure, she had an assumed position of trust. And because of that, this very odd relationship was never questioned. And for the record, I have not spoken to Jillian. I have reached out to her, but I haven't heard back. However, another concerned internet investigator spoke to her and then spoke to me, and she shared the conversation with me. So there was texting, there was voice notes, and the person shared everything with me. So I did see from Jillian herself how she feels about all of this 10 years later. Now, I'm not going to share that conversation that those two people had in this video. I want to respect their privacy, but I did see the conversation. I listened to the voice notes, and I just want to say for the record that Jillian says that she wasn't trafficked. There was people online who were concerned because Jillian was in Puerto Rico, and Puerto Rico was very close to Epstein Island. So people are wondering, is there something that was happening there? Jillian says that she wasn't trafficked, okay? Jillian said that she looked up to Erika because she was so beautiful. She was Miss Arizona. She was giving her all of this attention. And Erika felt.
And I mean, that's up for you guys to decide. Like, I don't necessarily think that she was. I don't think this girl was trafficked by Erika or Epstein, but I do think that Erika was trying. I think that that's part of the grooming. I think that's what she was
Oh yeah,
doing with the grooming.
100%. Yeah, she was definitely trying hard too, sending her stuff and all that. Yeah.
Exactly. And I would like to know what led, even more curious, like, we know about their relationship, but I would like to know what led to them splitting apart and just not talking anymore. Or are they still talking? they may still have a relationship to this day, and maybe they're just doing it privately. Who knows?
Well, maybe this YouTuber that you found, Niece, is that her name? She could maybe
Yeah,
see.
Nissy Social.
Maybe she'll do a follow up video if the Julian girl finally responds back to her based on when she reached out to her to see if she would speak to her.
Yeah, I love, like I said, I love Nissy Social, and I actually reached out to Nissy myself today, so hopefully she'll get back to me. But I'd like to do a collaboration with her, do a live stream with her, and kind of go over some of this stuff, and if she found anything else out. But I would definitely be curious to know more about like what precipitated how they met, and how also, like I said, if they're still talking, or if they're not talking anymore, why are they not talking anymore? Like, what happened,
Well, didn't she say in the beginning that she was renting from someone that she knew, or did I just make that up?
Yeah, no. She said that Nissy at the beginning. She said that one of this girl Jillian's friends was renting to Erika for some reason, like a temporary rental or something.
So it seems like there was some kind of family friend connection. Is how
it's
she knew her.
It's possible. It's either that, or they met in that restaurant and then realized, maybe the girl was like, "Oh, by the way, my friend is the one renting to you," or whatever, blah blah.
Yeah, or maybe like
I'm sure.
Said, like, she already knew that she was renting from her a place, and then saw her and was like, "Hey, you're renting from my friend so and so." Maybe that how it. Yeah.
Exactly, because then I'm sure, like in a small town or whatever, you're not like word like that travels fast. Like if you got Miss Arizona, which is at the time would probably be like a quasi celebrity or whatever, so people, especially like in a smaller town like that would be somebody that is noticeable, and would people would talk about. There'd be gossip about. So
Yeah.
I'm sure they
would
would
talk.
talk.
Where she was living then. I wonder where what town was it that they met?
I actually know that, but I forget what it was. I did look that up, but I don't remember actually.
Because that would be, we could add to the timeline of where she was living, and that would be good for me, so I could see put that with my information on the file in the files to see.
Well, we can find out. Let's go back to where's that restaurant? Hold on. Let's see where the restaurant they said they met in.
15 days before she posted this picture, she began an interesting relationship with a 15-year-old friend. Joshua Harrelson and Erika met a 15-year-old girl named Jillian Falcon. And I know this because Jillian tweeted about it. At 3:53 p.m., Jillian tweeted that she was out. I know Joshua Harrelson named Joshua Harrelson. So at the time, he was living in Michigan, and Erika moved out there to be with him.
So Michigan, I think.
On the evening of September 15th, 2013,
okay.
Joshua Harrelson and
hold on a second. Let's see if
I think that girl. I seen where that girl was. The girl had her location on in one of those tweets, and it said Auburn Hills. Maybe you can find it real quick.
Yeah, it did. It definitely said. Yeah, it did.
Erika met a 15-year-old girl named Jillian Falcon. And I know this parent out there, Joshua Harrelson. So at the time, he was living in Michigan, and Erika moved out there to be with him. On the evening of September 15th, 2013, Joshua Harrelson and Erika met a 15-year-old girl named Jillian Falcon. And I know this because Jillian tweeted about it. At 3:53 p.m., Jillian tweeted that she was out for sushi with her friend, and 2 hours later she tweeted, "Just met Miss Arizona and Josh Harrelson, heart eyes emoji." Now, I'm not sure if Jillian coincidentally bumped into Erika and Joshua or if they were introduced. What I do know is that Jillian had a friend, and the friend's grandparents were renting a home to Erika in Michigan. So I'm not entirely.
Okay, so Michigan. So the friend, Erica had a friend, and the friend's grandmother was renting a home to Erica in Michigan. So that's what that was. And yeah, Auburn Hills, Michigan is what the tweet says here.
Okay, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I don't know.
So,
I didn't know about it.
yep. Anyway,
God,
yeah.
Rick
So there's
lived all over the place.
she has. It's crazy. You know, we've actually she's lived. She was from Illinois. I mean, she's gone all. She's lived so many places. It's ridiculous.
Oh no, she actually is from Ohio.
Or her parents are from no. Well, she also lived in Illinois at one point too. Then
Oh, okay.
I know
I
her
think there
parents
is
are from
something.
Illinois.
There's something. Yeah, it's something on. Whenever I was looking up her ancestry, it was an address on there.
Yeah. So then we got this right here, which this is the like I said, I did some research and I found I had Grok make a master list of all the interactions, all the posts where they were mentioning each other, where either Erica was mentioning the girl or the girl was mentioning Erica. So we have a master list here. And we're not, like I said, we're not going to go through all of them because it would take forever. But there are, like I said, there's 92 of them total. But we'll just go through a few here and see if there's anything interesting that sticks out to us. Conversations with Erika Frantzve are the best. And that was June 20th, 2014. And we have June 7th, 2014. Actually, should we go? We should probably go and do. You want to start from the beginning or from the back? You want to start from the latest post or the most? You want to start from the oldest post or the most recent post?
Maybe the oldest, because maybe the beginning would be more of her like trying to get her to talk, I would think.
Gotcha. All right. So the first one says, Jill to Erica. Erica, you're honestly perfect. It was great meeting you. And that was September 16th, 2013. So that was 2 days after they met in person at that, I guess, restaurant or whatever.
Huh. And that was the last one?
No, that's the first one.
Oh, okay. So then
what'd you say?
I was just gonna say, did you want to go to like to the bottom too, to see like
You mean
if it got
the
anywhere?
the last one? Okay, well, yeah. I mean, we looked at the one last one. So this one, by the way, said Erica. Okay, you're so sweet. At Erika Frantzve. Oh, you're so sweet. Next to Bar Louie. Okay, so Erica, why is she at a bar? Hold up. October 9th, 2013. Next to Miss Arizona at Bar Louie.
Let's see. I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, if that's a bar, why is a 15-year-old girl at a bar with Erica? Bar Louie.
I think your screen isn't showing it. Is it? I don't see it on my end.
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. Cocktails, food, and neighborhood bar. So it could be just a
Let
a
me
pub.
actually hold on.
Maybe.
This would be where would it be at? It would
Put
Michigan,
Auburn
right?
Hills. Yeah, Auburn Hills, Michigan.
Okay, so it is a bar, but it's also a restaurant too. It's
Yeah,
closed
just like a
now.
pub. So probably something that they could have went to,
Yeah, so
even
they're
whatever the age is, you know.
exactly. So they could have met there for sure. All right, so that's not as bad as I thought.
Well, she probably thought at that age like it was cool to say that too, like, oh, it's gonna make people think I'm cool.
Yeah. Okay, so then let's go back to this. And you said you want to go to we already looked up the last one, so we'll look up to the second to last one then. This was June 7th, 2014. And it says, at Erika Frantzve, I need to plan a trip to LA this summer. Oh, so now this girl is planning trips to go out and stay and visit with Erika while she's 15 years old. Yeah. That's interesting.
Or maybe she's just wishing that she can.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, she didn't say I wish I could. She said I need to.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And we got the next one down here. Why doesn't Erika Frantzve live in Michigan? Crying
So she
face.
didn't live in Michigan, maybe.
Well, no, she was staying. Apparently, I think
Maybe that was after they
no.
broke up. She
Yeah,
wasn't with that guy anymore, and then left.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Because she went to Michigan to look to live there with her man, that Joshua guy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have another one at Erika. You listen to He Is We. I love you. You listen to He Is We. I love you. Okay.
I don't really know what she meant by that one.
Yeah, me either. I don't speak 15-year-old girl. Oops. I think I messed up the sharing. Hold on. I gotta reshare it. My bad. Okay, so let's go back and try again. Okay, so was it this one? Okay, this is the next one here. And this is May 14th. This is a picture of Erika playing basketball from back in her high school or college days, I mean. Woman crush Wednesday to this beautiful gal, my inspiration, and
I
the
don't see the
someone I
screen.
like. You can't see the screen? Oops, my bad. Sorry about that.
There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
My bad, guys. Sorry about that. Anyway, so woman crush Wednesday to this beautiful gal, my inspiration, and the someone I look up to. Keep doing great things. Love you, at Erika Frantzve. So she clearly is very obsessed with this girl, even as late as March of 2014 here. And what was it? That was March 14th, right? Yep, March 14th. Oops, I did it again. Darn it. Pain in the butt. I keep doing it. I keep accidentally closing my window. It's hard. That's the only thing I don't like about StreamYard is it doesn't automatically switch windows. You have to manually switch back and forth between the windows. All right, so let's try this again. There we go. And that was the 14th. So now we're on, now we'll try April 12th. Erika Frantzve, a man's biggest mistake is giving another man an opportunity to make his woman smile. Okay, so this must have been right after, because she's replying to one of Erika's hidden posts. So we don't know what Erika was saying here. But I'm sure it was probably like, I broke up with that guy or whatever. Big Wong or whatever his name is. So
Big
there's
George.
that. Big George, yeah. So
It would have been even more funny if it was Big Wong.
yeah, it would have. So man's biggest mistake is giving another man an opportunity. So yes, I guess that's when they broke up then. So we could put that on the timeline too then, as they must have, because this, like I said, she's replying to one of Erika's hidden posts. So that was April 12th, 2014. So that must have been around the time when she broke up with the Big Jort. Now we got April 7th. Erika, so many of my smiles begin with you. Okay. April 5th. Getting this in the mail from Erika Frantzve, along with a card. It says, happy, sweet. And so this even proves that Erika knew this girl was underage, and she's sending her love letters and chocolates, and like, this is ridiculous. Wow. But look at this. Look at this crap, man. April 5th, 2014. She sent this. She says, happy, sweet 16, beautiful girl. Keep strong in faith and know that you're loved. But most of all, never forget that you are perfect and amazing just the way you are. I am so proud of you. Today is the first day of another 365-day journey around the sun. Enjoy the trip, boo. Love you, E. That is, wow. Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
That's not something you do, man. That
The
is
only thing I
definitely
can
not.
think of is maybe if she was like a relative, and like maybe it was like say like if it was her niece, I would maybe give it a little bit like better benefit of the doubt, but it's like a totally girl that she didn't know, so that makes it even more weirder.
Exactly, but also if it was a niece, the fact that she's sexting with her and talking sexual and stuff
Still,
is
either way,
with
it's
all
still
totally. Yeah, that is just crazy, man. There's another. Oh man, there's 3 of them from the 5th, all on the same day with Erika. So this is the next one from the 5th. Oh wait a minute, that's the same one, isn't it? Or is it, am I messing something up? Hold on, let me. Okay, no. Okay, this is the next one from the 5th. And then that's another Erika post that's blanked out, but she replies to it. She says, "At Erika, thanks, beauty," with a blowy kiss face. And then there is another one from the 5th, 3 of them on the same day. This one says, happy birthday to my twin, Erika Frantzve's mama. Hold on.
She knows
happy
her
birthday.
mom.
That's creepy. But she says, "Happy birthday to my twin at Erika Frantzve's mama." Oh, okay. So happy birthday to my twin at Erika Frantzve's mama. Tell her happy birthday for me. So
So she's
can we
saying,
confirm that Erika's mom's birthday is also April 5th?
let me check. I have her birthday.
Yeah, check that. If her birthday is April 5th, then that makes sense. But that also, that means that they really know each other. That means she knows the mom too, which is really crazy. Yeah, April 5th,
It'll
24.
take me just
Yeah.
a second. Yeah, I'm almost to it.
Yeah, no problem.
There we go. Oh my God, it is
April 5th. So that is
April
okay.
5th, 1950. Yep.
All right. So
Wow.
clearly she knows Erika's mom then.
Yep.
Interesting. This keeps getting weirder and weirder, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, we know how weird her mom is too, based on all her companies. So
Tell me about it. All right. Then we got one from April 4th here. Says, "Is Erika really sending me something for my birthday? OMG." And then we have another one from the 4th here. Right here. At Erika Frantzve, text me.
oh, yeah. So I mean, she's been texting her all right.
Oh yeah. Anyway, so like I said, we're not going to go through all of them. There's a lot here for sure, but I definitely would encourage you all to go. Like all these are still public, so you can look for yourself. You can use Grok to go. Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and drop my Grok link here in the chat so you guys can go look for yourself. With all this, this is the master list of all their conversations. So I will put this in the chat for you guys here. So if you guys want to go check it out, you're more than welcome to. Let me get to my comments here. There you go. Here we go. I dropped that in the comments for you guys. All right, there you go. So there's the Grok link. If you guys want to check it out for yourself, feel free. Erika makes Amber Heard look good. Absolutely. I thought Amber Heard was bad, but Erika is like 1,000 times worse for sure. Erika Kirk is my best friend. You mess with her, you mess with me. Well, I guess I mess with you then. Sorry, man. I guess we're gonna have to be enemies then, Just kidding. I don't really care. But no, I mean Erika, she's not cool, man. Like what she's doing is
Who
definitely
is
wrong.
that?
Yeah, that's actually, I don't know, but that's weird.
You have a freedom shirt on, and it's a weird username.
Yeah.
That's creepy.
Oh, here we go. He says CEO Empire. The CEO Empire US. Play Erika Kirk alarm. Do you work with my dad? was testing for satellite. He will cut your pay. Turn off Erika Kirk's media.
What?
Huh? Do you work with my? All right. I don't know. This guy's clearly a little special. So anyway, so now we're going to get into part 2, which is the Epstein stuff and the connection with Erika and Epstein. Yeah, she's been dropped her head on a few times. Absolutely. For sure. So yeah, we'll get into your stuff if you whatever you want to do. I'll let you kind of take over here. Let me just see if I got any super chats or anything. I'll read them real quick.
Yeah, I was going to see if you would go. You can do that. Do your thing real quick for the chat.
Okay, nope, we don't have any super chats. So it is so it's all you. If you want to whatever you want to begin is fine with me.
Alrighty. I could just start with the video with the video actually.
Okay. Give me 1 second. You want me to pull it up or do you have it pulled up?
Yeah, you can. It'll be probably easier for you to pull it up. That way
Okay.
you probably already have it.
All right.
Easily.
Yeah, I can get to it pretty easy.
You may want to do the laptop version. I made 2 versions of it, so that way people on their laptop wanted to see, or people on their phone.
You want to send me the link?
Yep.
The only one I have is the one that Riza sent me. Or no, actually, here you go. Break. I think this is this is the. Is this the no? Which one is this? Okay, no, this is the right one. I got it. We're good.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so we will share this one instead here. Actually, I can't. The music, I can't play the music because it'll get me a copyright strike probably.
Oh, on YouTube, yeah.
So we will just have to let it play without music. Do you know where you start talking in it?
Probably in the beginning. But I can just, if you want to just play it without the music, I can kind of like go through it as we go.
Okay, yeah, let's do that then. You want me to pause it? Just tell me.
All right, give me 1 second. I wonder maybe if you could just play it with like on speed, maybe. Would that still get you copyrighted?
If I what?
If you played it like on like a higher speed, like a.
Yeah, I can't play the music at all. It'll get my stream demonetized.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. So that way you can get that pulled up.
Okay. In the meantime, I guess we can check out a few more of these. So let's try March 26th here. Okay, that's the one where she says, I want to be inside your lady garden. Right there. And then March 24th. we have her saying, "Love you, beauty," at Erika, "Love you, beauty." Then another March 24th, she says, "I hate Erika Frantzve more and more each day because she's so perfect." Wow. Hold on, I gotta turn my phone off. Somebody's blowing my phone up. Give me a second, guys. Sorry about that. All right. So, yeah, so I hate Erika Frantzve more and more each day because she's so perfect. And we got the next one here, which is, or actually, wait a minute, what was that? March 24th. So now we will go to March 13th. This one says, at Erika Frantzve, but honestly, Starbucks is a must. And again, replying to one of Erika's deleted posts. So we'll never know exactly what she said. Now we got March 12th. This one says, I'd be so lost without Erika Frantzve. Then we got March 8th, which is this one. It says, at Erika, Hoodie Allen acoustic on point. You know me too well, Erika. Hoodie Allen acoustic. Huh. Hoodie Allen acoustic. Acoustic with guitar. So is she talking about like a music performance or person? Is there a Hoodie Allen? Is that a person? Hoodie Allen. Let me see if Hoodie Allen is a person here. Oh, okay. It's a rapper apparently. All right. So Hoodie Allen is a rapper, and of course she looks just like the kind of mark that Erika would go after for sure. I wonder if that's one of her ex-boyfriends or if it's just somebody that she was lusting after. Oh, I wasn't even sharing it. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. So this is what she was talking about here with this post, Hoodie Allen. And then we got, let's see, March 7th. So then we'll go to March 7th. How do we got a March 7th? Hold up now. March 7th. How do we got a March? I have March 8th. I don't have a March 7th. I have a March 8th. Where the hell did March 7th come from? That's weird. That is weird. On Grok it says March 8th, but when I click on the post it says March 7th. That's really weird. Very strange. All right, let's check on the next one. Give me a second. I'll pull it up for you guys. This would be February 13th, 2014. This Valentine's Day, I'm going to touch your butt. This is beyond disgusting, you vile child trafficking. Beep. Absolutely. I agree. Let me like that, and I'm going to retweet you. Yep. Yes. I agree. Oop. I'll give you a follow too. Oh, you're following me. Awesome. Okay, so let's check out the next one. Let's see, we did March, February 13th. Another February 13th. Erika, gorgeous as always. Then we got February 12th. I'd be so lost without Erika Frantzve. Like, this girl is like super, 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 like madly obsessed in love with Erika. I don't know why, because well, actually I do know why, because this is what she does. She is like, that's the only thing she's good at, is manipulating people. She's a like a she's good at entrapping people. She's good at getting people to lust after her. That's how she got Charlie to fall into his trap, unfortunately. All right, so let's check out the next one, which is March 8th. Or no, wait, we already looked at it. So that'd be January 23rd. Erika, one day I'm going to wake up, roll over on my side, and kiss the love of my life good morning. Okay. And Erika, like, okay, so if you're an adult, let me ask you guys in the chat here. Let me go to the chat for a minute here. So, if you guys are an adult and you had a 15-year-old girl send you this right here, it says, one day I'm going to wake up, roll over on my side, and kiss the love of my life good morning, talking to you. She's sending it to her, obviously, because she's tagging her. What would you guys think? Would you not, especially if you're an adult and that person's 15 years old, would you immediately, like, alarm bells go up and be like, oh wow, no, this person is crazy, she is underage, and this is inappropriate, and I need to stay away? Is that not what, that's like common sense. That would be like what a normal person would do, right? Am I wrong? I know I wouldn't. I certainly wouldn't be engaging with this person.
Yeah, read that one more time. I missed that one. I'm back that way.
She says, one day I'm going to wake up, roll over on my side, and kiss the love of my life good morning. And she tagged Erika, obviously.
Oh my God! Yeah, the Nisi on YouTube didn't go over that one, did she? No,
I don't think so. And that is very alarming. Yeah, the fact that she still talked to her. This was January of 2014 that she sent this message. And according to my thingamabob here. That was January 2014. She talked to her at least, probably longer, but at least until June 21st of 2014. So she talked to her for another. She had a relationship with this girl, and obviously the butt picture, all that stuff comes after this. So she had a very sexually charged relationship with this 15-year-old girl for 6 more months after she sent that message right here to her. And one day I'm going to wake up, roll over on my side, and kiss the love of my life good morning.
Gross. So gross.
And this is who they're like. People are trying to put her on a pedestal and push her up as like, you know, she's a traditional, she's a good Christian traditional woman, and
Yeah.
like she's none of those things. None of those things. Like she's
I mean,
an
dude,
actor.
like
That's what.
Yeah, like so like my husband is like slowly waking up to certain things. Like he still doesn't believe a lot of stuff, but and a lot of the fake history and a lot of the made up stuff that we know. And but he's slowly waking up, and it's taken him 10 years. So I've been in this truth movement for 10 years, and or actually wait, 2016 is that? Yeah, so 10 years. And he's just now waking up to certain things that I knew 10 years ago. And so he even thinks that something's wrong with her, like something isn't right. He just doesn't know what it is, but he's like, yeah, I don't know about her. Something ain't right. So even your average person who's not awake, who's not, who's not a researcher, who doesn't look for stuff and research things like we do, he even senses it himself. So it just goes to show you that he's right. There's something not right with her. Something is off. Like even people that, like I said, aren't researchers like me and you they sense it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's very obvious. Like you could just tell she's not authentic. Like that's the word. She's not authentic. There's nothing authentic about her. She's not herself. She's acting. She's clearly acting. She's not a normal person. There's nothing about her which is normal. She's not like, everything she does feels so forced. It feels so fake. It feels so, like Candace says, everything's fake and gay about her, you know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm ready
Did you
for
find what?
to start the video if you want. Yep. If you want to put it on the screen.
Yep.
Is it you're not playing the music? You can kind of play it slow mode if you want, so we can kind of have it slowed down, so you don't really have to stop it too much.
Okay. And like I said, if you want me to pause it or whatever, just let me know, okay?
Yep.
Make sure we want it. I'm sharing it here.
Oh, let's start with the other one first, actually. The realtor one. Because that's really how I found her in the files, and then kept digging for more. Do you have that one?
All
if
right.
you don't, I can take it.
Send me the link. I don't have it off the top of my head.
Okay.
Just send it to my ex.
It's doing something crazy. Oh, okay. Is that your computer making that noise or mine? It's probably mine.
I hit it by accident.
Why is it doing that?
You send it to me or?
It popped up my email like I was going to share it. Now I got it.
Got it. This one, right?
Yep.
This is the one you're talking about, right? This one, right? This the one you're talking about, right?
Hold on. This thing is. And there we go. She was a mysterious real estate agent, and so I just got curious whenever I seen that she worked at Corcoran real estate. What were you about to say?
I was just making sure this is the right video. That's all I was asking.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Okay. I'm gonna play it on half speed for you, all right?
All right, cool. Well, I was just gonna kind of get you guys ready for how I got into this and why I looked her up and everything. But which actually I looked her up previously right when the files came out. The new files of Epstein, and so I just typed in Erika, and then I typed in her maiden name, and then with Kirk, and nothing pulled up. But so then, whenever I realized that she actually was a real estate agent, I was like, okay, well, let me type in this real estate agent's name in, and that's when I found multitudes of things and started reading through these emails, and got into all the other things as far as Romania and if you see on the screen right here, there's actually one of them. It's like, "Hi Jeffrey, sorry I couldn't meet you last week. I saw your email about a meeting. I'm still in Romania, and I wanted to ask you a favor, if you don't mind, if you are not in a rush with doing some rooms. I need to stay somehow a little longer in Romania." And so this was in 2010. If you on the next one that we'll watch in just a second, actually shows where she was actually in Romania in 2011 with the Romanian Angels. So just keep that in mind.
And by the way, I also found more when Erika, I'm not going to say what it is yet. I'm not going to say where it is because I don't want to give it away because I want to do a video on it in the future with Mia. But Mia is the one that found it. I shouldn't say I found it. Mia found it. But we actually found more. I tried to, but she had stuff with her kids today. She couldn't do it. But we actually found more Erika emails in the Epstein files where Erika is talking as an alias to Jeffrey. And it's from her time at... No, it's a different one. This is from her time at a university.
Yeah, Cambridge. Yeah, that was my second.
Yep. Okay, well, you found it too then, so that's fine.
Yeah, she actually, I sent it to her. I sent that to her as well, right when I found it. So she may have told you, and she may have found more than I did after that. Yeah.
Gotcha. But yeah, and it was confirmed to be her. We're pretty sure it's her.
And that was like a little bit later.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, because we're pretty sure it's her also. Yes, I can hear you. Okay. So we're pretty sure.
It might be a lag there. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely. We're pretty sure that it
So
is
let me
her
just
as
go to
well.
my
We're
headphones.
we're pretty sure that it's her as well, because in it she even references things like, you know, her mom Lauren or Lori or whatever. So like that's pretty specific. And there was something else. It wasn't just that, but there was something else in there as well that made you, you know, it was two different points that lined up perfectly with Erika that made you say, okay, this is definitely her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Where she was in London.
But actually 3, because that wasn't the one I was talking about. So then, yeah, there might be 3.
Okay.
All right. So is this with the one you wanted, or keep going, or is this what
Yep,
you're talking
that's fine.
about?
Go ahead. Yeah. So we're just yep, so this is just like what I just said, like where I show she's on Zillow, and then another one she shows up on realestate.com or realty.com. You don't have to stop it. You can play. I can kind of talk through.
Hello, realtor.
This volume. There we go. So then this is like her little bio that she has on there, which we don't see anything, any listings that she was over. We don't see any reviews like you would normally see, anything like that. This gives the address of New York. You know, Epstein, he had multiple properties in New York, lots of properties actually. So you're familiar with that, I'm sure. And so if you look right in this corner up here, you can go back a little bit, maybe. Up the right, left corner, right there, it kind of gives that information right there. And it says at corecoran.com, right? So Corcoran is the realty company. So then,
And that's a big, gigantic, prestigious real estate company too, Barbara Corcoran.
Oh yeah.
And it's
so she was actually over. This company was actually over. You can kind of like go on that too. In properties over Epstein's properties in New York and Epstein's properties in Palm Beach. So, and what were you gonna say?
But also, like like something that Barron brought up on his podcast the other day, which is you know, a pretty good question, is how does somebody like Erika, which has absolutely zero, now that anybody who's familiar with the Corcoran group or whatever, they are one of the most prestigious real estate firms in New York, like one of the biggest ones. How did she get into there as a realtor and be with them for over 5 years or whatever with zero experience and also zero sales? The whole time she was there, she didn't have not one closing that we can track. There's nothing.
No, I
No
couldn't
record of
find it.
anything.
I did find her license, that she actually had a license. So when you play it, I think I displayed that as well. Oh, there it is right there. Yeah, there's the, well, no, that's the license number of the realtor. But I think on the next one, if you once it goes through, it'll show you where
it's crazy though.
the dates of hers, like you just said, 5 years. It'll show the dates of her time there. So yeah, and so like what you just said, like, so you said that Barron actually put out that how does she get this job, like having nothing to do, no background, all that. Well, if you guys remember, Epstein had no background either, as being qualified to be a teacher in his beginning history of employment. And you know, he started out as a teacher at a school mentoring kids. So how did she get this? And how did, you know, it's like this same kind of deal. Like both of them started randomly in these employment opportunities, and how do they get them?
Yeah, exactly. And I honestly, that just tells me that they are being placed in these positions for a reason, and they're being placed there because of their status, their uh they're worth something to somebody. They're being used. They're clearly assets. They treat, like,
Yeah.
Erika is a piece of property. She's an asset, a tool, and that's why she was placed in that position. Just like that's why Epstein was placed in that position. He
Yep.
was a tool
Hmm.
to run blackmail operations on all these rich and powerful elites. Erika, I'm not really sure what her end game is, but she for sure is a tool, an asset, that was placed for a reason.
Well,
You
you kind
know,
of see the same pattern with her as we saw with Jeffrey Epstein. You see the same patterns, the same okay, you start here, all right, now I'm going to put you here, and then okay, now I'm going to put you here, and now you're going to be this. And she has actually moved upon that as well. She's kind of moved around. She's been
they're
all these different
gypsies,
places.
absolutely.
Yeah. And I think her time at this place, yeah, there it is. So the expiration was October 24th, 2020. So 5 years before that, so that would make her starting position 2015. So keep in mind keep 2015 in your mind. So this is when I go through the emails, then I'm seeing these dates, and is how it lines up with these emails possibly being her writing to Epstein. You can kind of fast forward a little bit.
By the way, this is real independent journalism, people. If like this is what it is. This is grinding. This isn't beautiful stuff. This isn't polished 100% perfect videos. Like, this is real journalism. This is what you do. You have to go down these rabbit holes.
Yeah,
You
I
have to.
screenshotted
There's
this
a
one
lot of
as I was
research
like,
involved.
yeah, I was literally screenshotting this video as I was like going through, and I was like, oh my God, I got to save this. So I definitely that's why you see I'm highlighting. So
Yep. But you have to, if you appreciate, like this, if you want to, like, the people that do work like this, definitely support them. Make sure you follow these people, like their
I'm
content,
also
support them
running this
financially if you
our
can.
show. I'm also
What's your show? Go ahead.
running our show. Yeah, I'm running our show through my YouTube account as well. So at Real Truth, Real Justice on YouTube as well. So if y'all want to go up there and hit the like button and hit the subscribe for me, that would be great. Because I mean, I'm trying to get to where I can actually have enough people to actually do super chats and lives more often. So that would be great if you could do that. And I'm not too far from being able to do that.
All right, at Real Truth, Real Justice, right?
Yep, it is. It's right on. It's right under
Okay, I found you.
my picture, but you just put the I. Yep, there it is.
Yep. So there's her page, guys. If you want to go ahead and go there and give her you go subscribe to her. Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and drop it in the chat for you guys as well.
And then I'm also on X, where I post a lot of stuff that we can't post on YouTube, which is at _LensMac on X.
Gotcha. All right. Drop that in the chat as well. If
I'm
you
just
want
glad that we
follow.
have. I'm glad we have at least X still, so we can post, things where we don't get
For now,
flagged.
I mean, it's
For now.
Elon, I've noticed that and honestly, I just got this monetized YouTube channel very, very frequently. It's actually happened. This is like the second week that I've had it, but prior to that, like my old YouTube channel was demonetized. So the only thing I had, and my YouTube was demonetized. My X has been demonetized. Not my X. My TikTok was demonetized.
Oh yeah, I've been taken off TikTok many times.
Yeah, me too. I've been banned off TikTok, banned off YouTube, all that stuff. And X is the only thing I haven't been.
Been through many appeals, and the last appeal I couldn't was I had to like literally showed them what exactly I posted that was I was just literally reposting another TikTok user's video. And I was like, this is insane. And then went back to his page, and his page was still up, the one I reposted from. They didn't take his page down, but then mine got taken down. And I was like, dude, like what? So actually that was my last one. So I just kind of been like very leery about where you post your information at. So hopefully we'll be good on X for a while.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is the YouTube couldn't have come at a better time, because X has been killing me on my monetization. They've been taking me out of the they've killed my reach. They've shadow banned me real bad. And it's not just me, other people too, like Candace Owens, I've noticed as well. Her views are way, way, way down. A lot of us big top creators that were going against who, and also Turning Point, they have attacked us personally. They've been going after us, and they've been trying to. They can't stop us with threats. They've threatened lawfare and all that stuff, and we don't care about that. We're just like, shove your lawfare up your ass. So now they're trying to hit us where it hurts. In the wallet.
I don't even think that they were real. I think they were just more or less threats than anything else, honestly. And like a threat that you're not going to go forward with.
Yeah, they're not. I mean, like they would be stupid if they did try to sue us, because that would open them up to discovery, and discovery would be very bad for them. We would learn a lot of things that they do not want us to learn. If they're working very hard in the shadows to try to keep quiet, we would learn it. But yeah, so X, they've been shadow banning me bad and really, really hurting my income. Like they've cut my income down by 80%. So that's why this YouTube couldn't have come at a better time. And then once again, that's also why, like, independent voices, why you guys are the ones that need to we rely on people like your support, to help us smaller creators, us smaller journalists, because we can't do it without people like you.
There's a lot more of us than them, so yeah. And we have a team, is for sure, and you guys are a part of that team.
Absolutely. And we, we're not the big corporate conglomerate media. We don't have, $1 billion donors, telling us what to do. We tell you the truth. And the reason we tell you the truth is because of that. We don't take a bunch of money from big corporate donors, because if we did, that would come with strings attached, because nothing's ever free in this world, So if you want us to keep doing what we're doing and support, exactly. It's a team effort. We all support each other. So whether that be financially, if you're doing it, whether it be through liking, subscribing, whatever, like, it all helps more than you guys know.
Yep, 100%.
All right. Anything else you want to show? Okay, we're moving on to the next one. There you go.
Are you there?
Yeah, go ahead. I was. You're good.
Okay. I didn't know if you want to continue that video.
I'm not sharing. Oh, I thought I was sharing it. My bad. It was playing. I had it playing already. I just forgot to hit share, I guess.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, so, let me back up, because I missed one thing. Yeah. Hold on. There you go. All right, I missed one thing, so there you go. That's the one thing that we missed, the one frame we missed. So you got anything you want to say about that frame here?
This is just just like another page verifying that her listing as a realtor on the actual Corcoran page, real estate page, in addition to the other ones that we know, like Zillow and Realty.com. And then also the license one that we just saw, where it shows that she did have a license and when it expired. So so here we have the bio that she has on the listing of the realtor. page where we can see that this part really got me, where it says she has lived all over the world from Los Angeles to China, working in the entertainment industry as an agent representing model, actress, and casting director. Several years ago, after her heart was captured by the contagious inspiration of America's most transnational city, she bought a one-way ticket to New York City and made it home. Erika is known throughout her community and deep network base as an influential and positive voice. Her experience working on the developer side of New York City real estate industry is a tremendous asset to her role as an agent. With her work
Hold on a
ethic that is
second.
unmatched. Yeah.
What experience? How did she have experience? She hasn't had one sale ever. She got hired to this company with not a single lick of experience, not a single sale. What experience?
Exactly.
And also China. She mentions China again too, which once again, China's mentioned twice. It's mentioned in the top paragraph and it's mentioned in the bottom paragraph here, where it says standing partnerships with the United States Marine Corps by expanding into China and Costa Rica. So, like, once again, like, why is she lying about living in China?
And did you see from being a former NCAA women's basketball athlete, that makes it look like to me that she was like some celebrity basketball girl, which she wasn't. I thought it was just basic lower like was it Regis? I think Regis.
Yeah, Regis, exactly. And it was just college basketball. That's all she played. It wasn't famous college basketball. It wasn't, she wasn't big time basketball player. And she's thirsty for fame. She's always been thirsty for attention, thirsty for fame, wanting to be famous. And it shows, like everything, even her resume, like it shows. She tries to prop herself up as and that's why she dates like my friend Jesse on Fire on YouTube. He has a saying for her. He calls her a pro hoe. And basically what she is she's one of those girls that go around like always want to get with like professional basketball players, professional baseball players, and like because she's trying to get the limelight and stuff. She's trying to be somebody, attach herself to somebody famous because she's not famous,
Yeah. So let's see. Oh, that's me talking right there. So then I just put this one in, which shows what she was in London as a child. This was on her YouTube page. And look at the guard in the back. Is that not creepy?
Yeah, it's super creepy. And that honestly, this picture of the little girl here looks. I mean, the girl that I saw on the plane that I thought was Erika was a little bit older than that, but it's very similar looking, same kind of hairstyle and everything.
Yeah. Well, that just
I really
shows another
do.
aspect to the London thing too.
Oh, definitely. Good find on that, though, by the way. No, I said good find on that.
Oh yeah, I was shocked when I seen that picture.
Yeah, because there's very few pictures of Erika when she was young.
And this is one I found from a yearbook. So there's some characters in there that I think one of them is like her dad, which we don't have very many photos of her dad. And that you see him, that's him right there on the right.
You mean here?
Yep. And then we have him on the right, and the right also. I think that would be her grandfather that passed. because it looks like the same
Gotcha.
man where she has that video of her on her Instagram where her grandfather died. You know, Mr. Carl. He's a very prominent figure in her story.
Yep. Oh, big time.
So 2012, she gets on a magazine. So that
Do we know
propped her
when
up for
she's? Do we know when
What was
she
that?
started the modeling career or whatever?
Nope, I haven't put a date on it.
Yeah, I haven't either. I would love to know like when she made the switch into modeling, when she decided that she was going to go into the modeling career.
I think that it kind of comes with the pageantry.
Yeah, I was just wondering if
So
that
on
was
that
before
journey,
or after the
yeah.
pageantry. That's what I was trying to find out, whether she made that switch before the
Oh,
pageantry world
with
or after the
Tracy.
pageantry world.
So you're talking about like when she modeled for Tracy
Yeah.
Martin? Yeah. And then this was a Facebook post that she made. Now casting Hollywood assistants. Are you an upcomer in the entertainment industry? A major cable network is seeking both new and experienced Hollywood assistants for your upcoming docuseries. We'll be showcasing. I don't know if it'll show the whole thing. I think I just showed a clip of it, but just like little like posts like that, like she. Oh, and then here it is. Some people ask me, what have you been up to? Don't ever put any of that stuff on social media. And my response is because in a world that overshares, not everyone deserves the privilege of knowing everything about you. Sometimes the best parts of your life don't make it to the internet because you are too busy living them. There's no need to exploit every high and low of your life by publicizing the details. Keep it sacred. Keep it yours. So you're saying this, but you're like gaslighting people because you're literally doing what you're saying you're not doing.
Everything about her is hypocrisy. I mean, she like everything about her is she's such a hypocrite, man. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like even like it like the speech I put out this morning, the one from the high school from a couple days ago with Linda McMahon. But even that, the whole thing in there, like that was like filled with gaslighting. I couldn't believe how much
rabbit hole.
Yeah, and she looked like she just rolled out of bed, man. Her hair looked like a rat's nest and stuff. Like what? And on top of that, then she's talking about, oh my 1.5-year-old kid, huh?
Yeah. And I just thought this was a good photo, just like how she looks at herself. It's like, you know.
Oh, she's very vain. Erika is definitely very vain, very, very into her image.
And the jewelry she's wearing is actually Tracy Martin's jewelry, is the one she was modeling for.
Okay, gotcha. I did not know that actually.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All the clunky jewelry and the turquoise. Yep, that's Tracy Martin.
And that's more gypsy stuff, by the way. Clearly that's immature gypsy stuff. That's like grown women don't wear that stuff. You see like 15-year-old girls and 13-year-old girls wearing all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which once again just shows you her mentality.
Like, you know. Yeah.
She hasn't grown out of that teenager mentality.
Well, she can't. It's part of her grooming.
Yeah, true.
Oh, did you go backwards?
No, oh, did I?
Oh, maybe
I
I'm
thought I went
talking probably
forward.
there.
Yeah, you were talking there. I went forward. I skipped forward because that was the part you
Okay.
were talking at.
Okay, so this is when I tried to look in the J drive. I'm sure you guys know about the J drive, where somebody had made a drive if everything to kind of find a little bit easier, and it was like they made it just like a Gmail.
Yeah,
And
actually,
so
that's
I first
awesome. I love that.
So I first searched it there, and I found I'm just like kind of like highlighting as I'm researching, like what and there was a lawsuit all the way back from 1997, I think it says, maybe. So he's been in with this company since 1997. Epstein has. So the same group that she worked for. This proves that. And then in New York. And so once I found that, I was like, okay, well, I'm going to look in the actual FBI file or the DOJ drop. And it comes up in just a second, I think.
I was trying to look to see if there was a date on that lawsuit, but I don't. You only.
It was.
You didn't
1997.
enough of it.
Maybe I didn't click it.
Okay.
In.
Yeah, you didn't show enough of the frame to see it.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, 1997.
Gotcha.
And it was actually for a battery. Assault and battery for I think it was an employee.
On who that?
I don't know what Epstein. So it says Koran against New York Power Authority. So I'm not sure why this was in the Epstein files, but obviously he had something to do with it.
Yeah, clearly that's weird.
Yep.
Maybe one of his rich buddies or something, you know.
Well, I think that he was getting these girls from them from these estates that he had.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, you could probably speed it up a little bit, but that's where it says that for the action of assault and battery. So then I looked in the Epstein files and started finding the Koran. And it kind of gives you an idea of the amounts of what they were going for. And she was in charge of the ones in New York, and actually in Madison Square is one of the ones she managed. So which has loads of them in Madison Square. And if anyone knows how expensive it is in Madison Square, you know how much stuff is there and how many different properties. So 2009, this would have made it right let's see. So close to right before her time at Corcoran. So here it shows where he's in the market for Florida for his Palm Beach properties with Corcoran. I think it was giving him some kind of link to view. So this just shows you this is that Corcoran also covered those properties in Palm Beach. So I'm just kind of showing you all of these data sets, including Corcoran. You can see how many, there's loads of them, thousands of them. So they were involved with Epstein, like extendedly, like, and for loads of properties. And I just want you guys to remember that of her time there. So he's been with this company since 1997. He's been dealing with them then. So Erika comes in, as far as we can tell, at about 2015. So if you want to keep that in mind, and those dates will come up in just a couple of seconds, I think.
And just for the chat, guys, thank you so much for the super chats. Anybody who donates a super chat or buys memberships for people in the audience, I will read your super chat once we're done here. I just don't want to interrupt her. So thank you very much. I appreciate you, and I love you guys.
And also, he's sending there's also emails. I don't know if I've included it in this video, but maybe I think in the next one. He talks about people send this to this girl, or send this to this girl, like she may be interested in this property. And then pause it right here.
Yep.
So this is a good one. A woman said she overheard two 15-year-olds discussing coming to your house. I can't read. Is that the one comment you have still up? I can't read the bottom part. Okay. Oh, let me go grab my charger really fast. If you want to read that one, that would be.
So this comment here, and Jackie, I thought I paused that. So this one says, apparently you were discussed. A woman said she overheard two 15-year-olds discussing going to your house, and they said they were going there because their dad had agreed they could. Hold on. She said they were going there because their dad had agreed that they could. Then they could sue you. Meaning that these two 15-year-old girls apparently were going to go to set Jeffrey Epstein up. They were going to go to the house only to set him up to be able to blackmail him into either paying money or to suing him for having underage girls at his house. So they were trying to set him up for sure. And apparently this person, Roger Shank, I guess, or no, Jackie Crenshaw, no, Roger Shank, yeah. Roger Shank is the one that sent it. So Roger Shank sent this warning Epstein about these two girls.
Can you hear me? I'm back.
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, it went dead as soon as I ran and grabbed my charger.
Oh, you're fine. Absolutely.
So I was just showing this one, and I don't know. I had a comment on this video on X where they said that they can confirm that this law firm exists, but I couldn't find this law firm had any. They had an existing website, but I didn't see like reviews or people talking about them, like, or you don't see any advertisements for them, that type of thing. So I thought that was kind of strange. So it made me think that that was possibly a code or like some kind of operation they got going on with that. I don't know, but maybe someone could chime in to see someone else in addition to the person on X telling me this. I did comment back to her and asked her if she had any proof of this law firm that was still in action. So what were you gonna say?
I was going to say two things. One, with this first email here, the one, this Roger Shank email, I forget where I saw it. It might have been on, I think it might have been on Barron's podcast, but it may not have been. It may have been somebody else. I forget where I saw it. But there was more to this email, actually. I remember because the Epstein replied to them, and I remember seeing his reply was like, who, like, do you know who they are? Can you find out who
Oh yes,
who
I
the
seen
two
that one
girls
too.
are or whatever? And
Mhm.
and that was like that was very strange, very weird, because it's like that you have that many 15-year-old girls coming into your house that you don't know who they're talking about,
Exactly.
meaning you got like a whole bunch of them apparently coming to the house.
Yep. Yep.
And the
So
other
then
thing I was
this
going to
one,
say, hold on. The other thing I was going to say about this law firm is I also think that this is a fake law firm.
yeah.
Both
And if
myself
you
and
notice,
Mia have not been able to find anything other than a website on them. And another
yep.
thing that makes me think that as well is I found emails from an Erika, I forget her last name now, Erika
Oh, it's in this
something.
video. It's in this video.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I originally thought this Erika person was Erika Kirk until I saw one that actually said her full name in the law firm. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I looked it up. And then that's when I was like, well, wait a minute. There's a website, but there's not much more than that. So
Yep.
it may or may not be her. I'm not
Well,
gonna
if
say
you
for sure
notice
it's her.
this one, it says Lauren. This is another
Exactly.
alias of her mother. She also goes by Lauren as well.
Exactly. That's one of the things that
Yep.
yeah, exactly. So that's why I
Yep.
think that this is a fraudulent thing here.
Yep. And
So
there it
good
is.
catch.
There's Erika. There's Erika's name. It's in this one actually.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Where at?
Right there on the left.
Yeah. Yep, Erika's legal analysis. Yep.
Uh-huh.
But there's also emails from an Erika at this same law firm as well.
So, and if you guys notice, it's in 2014, so that would be 1 year before she would be a real estate agent. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So are they
And then,
getting
of
her
course,
prepped? It's like they're getting her prepped for this job.
exactly. And in her bio, if you guys remember, in her bio, she said that she had experience, and she was an experienced real estate person or whatever. So is this what they're talking about?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Think so.
Actually, I think that is her. I think it's all coming together now. I think we just put that together. I think we just found their aliases. This is more aliases, and we have to look into this Klieger and Klieger, because I think this is actually Erika and her mom running a fraudulent law firm.
Yep. I really
out of
think that
St.
is
Croix.
the dates line up,
100%.
And then when we can't find any information on the law firm too. So, and then if you look at the top, it says, "Hi, I've reviewed your communication. My wife and daughter have been sick. We will make sure to get this done next week. Thanks, Lauren." So it's also just saying it's a man, but it is talking about the man's daughter.
Yeah, but it's
so
to me,
it's like code or something.
It is code, absolutely. They're trying to pretend like this is a third person, like the wife and daughter is Lauren and Erika, but they're trying to pretend like a man wrote this, but it's not. Lauren is the one writing it, and she's trying to pretend like she's a man, I think.
Yep.
But we'll have to do more research into that. But I'm convinced that this here is but one, I'm convinced it's a fake law firm, and I'm also convinced that this is Erika and her mom that are running it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And these emails, obviously, if that's the case, and these emails are them to Epstein.
Yeah. And it's right before she became a real estate agent in 2015.
Exactly.
Oh, that was just a close-up one. I just made sure you could see that. Yeah. So then we have the connection between the Corcoran group and the Rothschilds, which we know that Epstein was in with the Rothschilds. And you can keep going. And then we see Lynn Rothschild. Lynn is also another alias of Lauren Frantzve, her mother. And so I thought that was kind of weird. And this seems like some kind of Experian background check that was included here. So,
well, there is also a Lynn Forrester de Rothschild as well, which is a relative of because the bio that I did, which proved that Erika is related to the Rothschilds. That's one of the connections. That's one of the people that was the mutual connection between them.
And you'll see the president of this Corcoran group in just a minute. It actually it has the name out right there, but on the next page, I think it shows the name. Yeah, so Linda Rothschild, that is the one of the political donors. Also, there's they donated for Anthony Weiner, and we know who Anthony Weiner is. It's going to show you just.
Yeah, I see that. And then Uma Abedin, she's the one with the Pizzagate laptop.
Yeah.
Actually, it's Anthony Weiner's laptop, but Uma Abedin was the one exposed big time in it. Her and Hillary doing the frazzle drip stuff.
Yep. So all of this was included in these Epstein files, which was kind of weird. Obviously, there's connection if it's in there.
Oh, absolutely. They're all connected. That's the thing. They're all connected.
Another data set of the affiliation.
And for all you guys that don't know, this is all of the aliases that Lori, and she probably has more, but these are just the ones that we've been able to find on actual public documents and stuff so far. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's why that's why I wanted to put that in there. And if you look in there, it says FRANTZVE. Well, there's another email in the Epstein files that is from a Geir, Geir, Frantzve. So all they added was the N into that name. And I think I put it in this one, maybe.
And there's another one in there that is just a Franz, I believe, or maybe is it the Epstein files or somewhere? I think there's another one in there that's just Franz also.
Yep, she in that you can see in this list in this clip where I posted that is included too, that Franz name. So the only one that I don't see in there in this particular variation of aliases is that one with the N. So here we have the Syrian connection and the Italian from her grandparents. And her grandfather in his little bio, as we know. I don't know if Project wants to expand on what we know about him just yet, but stay tuned for that because that is a big one. And here we have a Romanian Jew that now calls Israel home that she is pictured with on her Instagram. Yep, there you go. for her family's dedication sign for restoring the Zion Gate in Jerusalem. So there's her connection to Israel. Oh, what can we say? Well, yeah, I guess we can say that on here. Or that's that Western country over there, you know. And then you have her putting her hand on the wall in the next one. If you want to play that one.
Oh, I was muted the whole time. Oops. What I was saying is,
I was about to say.
yeah, y'all are probably thinking I'm crazy. It's just sitting here silent. I apologize, guys, because my headset. You guys know this headset I have. It picks up my breathing, and it's very annoying to people that listen. So I try to pause it when I'm not talking, and sometimes I forget to unpause it. So if there's like a long pause, that's why. So I'm not like losing my mind. I forgot to do it. So my bad. But anyway, what I was saying is, they actually have multiple connections to Israel, because there's another video that I've seen of them her and her mom walking down a street, and it's street in that place, and there's the flag of that country behind them.
Yeah.
Get on your knees and kiss the wall.
Right.
That's what they want us all to do.
It's sick, honestly.
It really is.
Oh, I just threw this one in because I thought it was crazy how Fort Huachuca was in the Epstein files.
Yeah, I remember seeing that too.
And that's the end of that one. And then at the end, I just included a little clip of Candace and my outro.
Gotcha. All right, and you want to watch the second one too?
Yeah, you can do the other one a little bit faster if you want, since we kind of got the gist of like where I'm going with this and how it goes together, you know.
Okie dokie. All right, so this is the second one. We'll play this one at, I guess, half speed. If you need me to pause it, just let me know.
Yeah,
all right?
we'll do that. Yeah. So this is where I put the connections together for all of what we just went over, even in more depth. So we have the pageants and Trump. And then you can kind of go a little bit further, I think, because it's going to show you her another bio in just a second. Okay, here we go. So we have so this article I found says that 2006 is when the everyday heroes like you started in Romania, which would make the emails that I told you about earlier from this Romanian girl make it even look more like it was her. Okay.
Oh, that's right. Because actually, we
You
were
see what I'm
thinking that
saying?
it happened a lot later.
Yeah.
That-
Because
yeah, because
yeah.
the Romanian Angels thing wasn't until I think 2012 or 2013, something like that, right?
The project, it says right here, the project became active in 2011 when she personally visited Romania to work with volunteers, support children at the Antonia Placement Center for those who battled cancer at the Constania Clinical Emergency Hospital. And she also adopted a girl named Roxana from the center and continued supporting the children with gifts and outreach for over the years.
So where is this girl that she adopted?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I would like to know.
Where's Roxana?
Exactly. And also, just a lot of people don't know this, but she actually has a child with JT Massey. And she tries to like she tries to pretend that doesn't happen, but she does. She has a child with him.
Mm.
So I'd like to know where that kid is, and I'd like to know where this kid is now. And secondly,
and this
who
article
was that? Who was that?
around the time you can't find this one out there anymore. They've already slashed it from the internet.
Yeah, they delete everything. It doesn't surprise me at all. But the one Candace showed, or not Candace, but Gary from Paramount Tactical. Remember, he showed that one picture of two kids on the couch, and Erika holding her finger over it or whatever.
On his little oops.
Yeah, multiple oopses, because he's our number one fan. He does more work for us than anybody. We love Gary, man. Gary's the best. But got to give him a award for real. Like he is just the best,
real.
man.
It's like, okay,
honestly, he has
for us. It's like, which one?
He honestly, I'm genuinely, he has done more work to help our cause than just about any of us. What can I say?
But I know what picture you're talking about. Yeah, where the children look older.
Exactly. Exactly. So the children in that picture are definitely older than the kids that are, or other. I forget. It's either older or young, but they're not the same age. The kids that their kids that she has with Charlie are not those kids in that picture.
Yeah. So we have 2006 where it was started. Project was in 2011. This is a call. You can play this one, I think, because it doesn't have any music. Or you can unmute this one.
Okay.
There you go.
McCarthy, I was witness to him and Charlie Kirk.
Probably. The speed, Yeah. Are you muted?
Oh, yep. Sorry. Yeah, I still can't play it though because it's got music behind it.
Oh, it does? Maybe I did add it in the background. My bad.
Yeah, it's in the background.
So
if you want to read that one, this is the link between Cambridge and
Charlie said, "Come in."
Ooh. So what now? One more time. Sorry.
I said, if you want to read this one, this was oh, I accidentally clicked it. So this is like a leaked phone call with what was her name? Crap. It was someone that was running in Arizona and was a supporter of the same campaign with Charlie and with TPS USA. And this guy right here on Twitter is exposing her and showing that her leaked phone call that he recorded of her I hate that we can't just play it because it links Cambridge University in London to TPUSA. And later in this video, you'll see that there's emails from a girl that is attending at Cambridge University in London and is being funded for this university by Epstein.
Gotcha.
So maybe, but it is on my X if you guys want to listen to the whole leaked phone call. But it seems like that Tyler Boyer and Charlie were terrified of Arizona's Patriot Party and were a hardcore anti-establishment, one day, one vote, and calling the party a total failure. And she is like explaining this in the video of them trying to say that they were actually not working for the cause that they were.
No, she is she the one that actually admitted that said that they are working for you know who?
Who? Oh,
The Middle
no,
Eastern, the country, that
oh,
country.
no. But it
Because
does say
there was another congressman out there, or congresswoman. There was a woman. I'm sorry, but there was a congresswoman or a woman running for Congress out there in Arizona or whatever that came out and said that they are operatives for that place.
Mm-hmm. Well, this lady's Liz Harris. That's her name.
It sounds familiar. I want to say. I mean, it sounds like it's the same one, but maybe I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm. But now she's actually working for them after he's exposing her because she's actually working for them again now after she tried to expose them.
That's crazy.
And then yeah, so this is from John Mappin, an article in 2018 where he's showing the connection between the Cambridge University and TPUSA along with London and the UK and Harvard and Oxford. So 2 connections to it right there.
Gotcha. And I'm friends with John actually, so he could
Yeah,
probably
he's a good
confirm all
dude.
this stuff as well. Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
this was actually one of his old tweets that I found. Whenever I was searching in the beginning, I found this. I pulled out some old research from the first weeks of the event happening to Charlie. And so when I pulled it out, I found another connection that I had recently found. So it actually confirmed my suspicions of Cambridge University in London.
Excellent.
Yep.
And those other Epstein emails that we found too that we think are Erika.
Yeah, and I think I showed them in this video too on the next couple of pages.
Gotcha. But that definitely the connection. You can see the connection for sure.
Mm-hmm. And it says TPUSA's global momentum. So they have a global momentum here. So he writes at the end, it's like an operation they have going on. It isn't conservatism, it's elite manufactured controlled opposition. Pretty much is kind of sums up that little piece. You probably can just go fast forward a little bit. So don't forget 2011, right? Then I'm about to show you in the next piece that where 2011 comes up again. So here's a 2011 email where it says, I have some girls that I have from Romania, and they were talking about how they wanted to see if he had any interest in them and sent pictures of them. So that's another dig for someone, or maybe us on another day where we can dig for those pictures of those Romanian girls that were sent to him to review.
Oh, definitely.
Might want to just go a little bit further, because when you slow it down, my effects, they like, yeah. Okay, this might be it. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the one where they gave this girl in Romania $2,000 or $10,000. Are you on mute again?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Oh, okay. So this is one where where Epstein sent $10,000 to a girl in Romania.
Why did he send $10,000 to her though? That's the question.
Exactly. And this was in 2011. So the same year the project was started in Romania for Erika.
Very strange. Sounds like she might be buying a child.
Or or she's the one facilitating it to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's through her, he's buying a child, it looks like.
Yep, and we know the military and all that was involved with Romania in this project, so.
Oh, big time.
You probably could speed this one up a little bit. So the girl from Romania that you met at my house is currently living in London. Okay? Do you see that?
Oh, okay.
2010. So this is in the time of the Romanian angels, and also this is the time of the girl in London that you're about to see talking to him and emailing him. So is this the girl that he met from Romania that is currently living in London? Is that Erika?
I think it's a very good possibility.
He's supporting this girl in London at Cambridge University.
I think it's a very high probability.
Circled his name because Candace has brought him up a few times. Because this was an email from Epstein to Tom Pritzker about the Romanian girl and the one that's living in London. So this is another one where if you're in London, I have a good friend and model from Romania who needs a job. Okay, this is in 2011, right? And look at the name. Lauren Frantzve. Okay, 2010. This would be another email leading up. This would be another email leading up to getting her the real estate job. Okay, she needs a job. She's living in London, but she's from Romania and she's a fashion model. Okay, I mean, you can't make it up.
No, it's at a point, it's not a coincidence. When there's so many things that line up, it's not. There's no way it's a coincidence.
And then there's tons of other emails regarding Romanian girls. So, and I was just showing you the data set so anybody can go and look these up, and they can dig in. So this is discussing the same girl about getting her job. I can't see it. It's kind of small. Let's see. Oh, here we go. So, a beautiful fertility ritual created by my youngest daughter. That is blank. At first, Jeffrey was furious, but I pointed out that it was by staggering daughters every 8 years, he would always have a supply of ripe girls at his disposal. He bought me a house at blah, 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 got my older daughter into blah, blah, blah by donating $50,000 to their gender studies program, and paid for my youngest daughter to attend blah, blah, blah. All she had to do was send him a pint of Mormon blood every week. This also
oh my God.
It makes me think like I put this in here because it seems like this is where Erika came from. Okay. Every 8 years he's getting new girls, okay, and buying them houses, buying them jobs, buying their place in society. Okay. We know that she was bought into the society and put in these positions. So she could very well be one of these girls that they're talking about in this email.
Totally. I think so too. And that's just so creepy, so weird.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing, like, even the language, like how this person's talking here, it's just the
Yep, and we know the Mormon connection
supply
as well.
of exactly, but the supply of ripe girls, like who talks like that? Who talks about
like it's a fruit? Like it's a fruit.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just disgusting.
And then there's some other emails where you can see that he does pay for these girls' place and apartments and things. And he talks to them. He has emails with them. And one of them is this one here, where he's trying to tell them because they're wanting to go somewhere else in school. And he says, well, 3 years ago, I said that I would put you through a real school, and you said no, you wanted to go model and live with your friend. 2 years ago, I tried to get you into a school, and you wouldn't stop trying to model. I introduced you to Linden. I still would like to help, but these fake academies for certificates in marketing only set people up to take advantage of people. You need a real plan and a real future. Don't take this the wrong way. You pushed me to study, strong professional career, blah, blah, blah. And then if you play that, you'll see like where he paid for this girl to go to Cambridge school. And when I looked up Cambridge school in the in the bottom, it shows the person that sent who forwarded the receipts of the school payments. And that's how I realized it was the Cambridge school in London that was for marketing and for business management. So, and this is in 2011. Okay. It's still leading up to her career with real estate. Okay. And she wanted to go to this school in Romania. And she's responding to him about going to this school in Romania. It's the best one. But he is saying, no, I don't want you to, I'm not paying for you to go there. Okay. And keep in mind that 2011 is also when the Romanian project of the angels in Romania was
Romanian angels, yeah.
Yes. So she wanted to go to Romania. Jeffrey Epstein's saying no, not paying for that. Already paid for your school in London at Cambridge University. And then we see Erika go on to establish the project in Romania for these angels in 2011. So did she get sponsored by someone else? And this is when she kind of drifted away from him, or he finally gave in and did do it and also put her in the real estate position? It seems that way.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but there definitely was a connection with Epstein there for sure. And this does, I do think this is
put a
the same
timeline
person.
together of like dates of all of this together, and I want to do a video on it, because to show people all the dates and stuff and timestamps and all that. So like a
You
complete
should.
timeline, a complete timeline of everything, so everyone can see it clearly.
Absolutely.
Yep. So you can kind of let this one play on through. That was basically
Okay.
the gist of it. And this is where they're asking if he's coming back to Florida or New York, and talking about the model from Romania and the business degree that she's getting currently in Cambridge. And this is just the schedule. I thought this was kind of weird about the quantum computing and the synthetic biology and all that. And we know that in the artificial general intelligence also in this email to or from Jeffrey, but it's marked out of who it's to. So this could be Lauren, because we know about her affiliation with the intelligence communications and quantum computing systems.
Very much so. And also that also goes with the Trump administration too, and why they're involved. Yeah, I think this was all planned. I think all this was planned. I think Erika was sent to Charlie to make sure to push him in the correct direction, to make sure that he was all in and handle him 100%. I think she was his handler.
100%. And this is another one from the Cambridge University and the date. Excuse me. Oh, and this all connected to Romania as well in this email. Forgot to mention that.
Of course, Romania is in there too.
And then we found this a case of a defendant that traveled to Cuba. We see in her bio she's been doing stuff in Cuba apparently, and Moldova and Romania to do the to minors. So and we know her involvement in both of those countries minus the Moldova one. So, and then I put this other email back up again so you could see, remind you of that. So it's all there for you to see. And you can see the conspiracy to engage illicit, and then this JP Morgan, this is where going back to where he sent the money to this girl, $10,000 from Romania. This just kind of shows you all the connections to Peter Thiel. In this email to Peter Thiel, we have that. And we know his
Peter Thiel is another big time connection to it as well.
And then it's kind of like a collage that I did, all of it kind of, so you kind of see everything together. And we know, so the Lynn Rothschild, did y'all know that that was a former wife of Trump's?
Really? I did not know that. Well, then that means then that makes perfect sense. Then Trump is, I was saying, because the Rothschilds were one of the elite families, the elite power families that were controlling the let me pause this for a second, that way I don't mess you up.
No, you can keep going. This is the end.
Okay. So am I playing? Yeah, I'm playing. Okay, so my as you guys have been following the thing, like I said, this is what's going on right now is a rift between it's the shadow, the globalists, which are the shadow government, the one world shadow government, the globalists, which is ruled by all these elite families. And there's a rift in place right now. There's a rift where Trump and I guess now the Rothschilds, because I knew the Rothschilds were part of it, but I wasn't sure if Trump was going against the Rothschilds or if Trump and the Rothschilds were still together.
He was funded by them for his
exactly.
Yeah.
So it all makes sense. So apparently Rothschild and Trump have split off along with their group of people, and they are going against the other globalist family elitist, and they're struggling right now for power over the world, and of course the United States as well. The United States is a big part of that, and that's what this big thing was, and that's what it was set up from the beginning. And I think Trump was part of it. I think this was planned for a long time, for many, many, many years. I think Charlie was put in play. I think he was handled. And I think Turning Point was set up in advance on purpose for this purpose. And it was a tool, and it still is, even to this day. Even though they've gotten Trump in power, the war is still raging between these rival factions. And in order to keep power, their goal is Turning Point has to become a massive surveillance operation to be able to gather intelligence, to gather data, and be able to track and identify every single person, especially the conservative ones. That way they can better understand them, better send them materials to be able to psyop them, to run operations, psychological operations on them, to control them. It's all about control, because what they want to do is they want to install the globalist credit system. They want to install the prison, the prison state, just like China. They want us to be like China. They want us to have a social credit store, digital backed currency, all that. They want us to be tracked 24/7, and anybody who dissents, they can immediately, know who they are and to handle them. And this is what it's about, and it's been about the whole time. And Turning Point was just a tool to do that. And the reason they killed Charlie is because, Charlie was on board with that. He was 100% on board with breaking the law and helping Trump get elected. Because they fooled Charlie. Charlie was kind of gullible and naive or whatever in some ways. He was book smart, but he was kind of gullible socially, But 100%. He was definitely sold. I don't know what they told him to get him on board, but he was definitely sold that this has to happen to save the world. The country is going to hell, and we're going to be taken over by China, whatever it is. But This has to
I think so.
happen. This
Yeah.
change has to happen to save the world. And Charlie was all in to do it. And he
I think
knew,
that's a great summary. Yeah.
and with them targeting them with Arctic frost already, the DOJ targeting, already targeting Trump with lawfare, but then on top of that, find out that they were targeting Turning Point as well with Arctic frost, as well as a bunch of other people that were surrounding Trump. He knew that this was a must-win mission. It was either we have to win or else we're all going to go to jail after this, or prison.
Yeah, I think so.
And,
they fooled him. Yeah.
Yeah, and the video came out. We saw the video this week that came out where Charlie even said as much. He said, I was happy because I didn't, now I don't have to worry about me and my family going to prison and have to leave my family or whatever,
Yep.
But the reason they killed Charlie, though, is because after Trump got into power, things changed, and the things they were selling Charlie on, Charlie found out that that's not exactly right, that they weren't telling him the 100% truth, that they were manipulating him, and they weren't trying to fix things. They were trying to just install another global power. I don't think Charlie knew it was a war between the ruling factions. I think Charlie they sold him as our country's going to shit. It's the Democrats that are doing it, and we have to get Trump elected to save it. And we have to save the world. But I think once Trump won, and he started to see that was not what was going on, and Trump was doing the complete opposite of what he said he was going to do. And Charlie was starting to buck back at Trump on things, like Iran, like Epstein, and then obviously with him leaving the Israeli cause, that is why they ended up killing him. One because of that, and then also because of Trump. So
100%. Yeah.
I think we figured it out.
That was great.
Yeah.
So
thank you for coming
into that, and go look at my page, and you can see those actual videos that we just went over and went through, and you can kind of dig into some of those files as well. So
this is her page here again.
Yeah.
Lynn's Mac, Real Truth, Real Justice. Make sure you go follow her. Excellent account. She does great work. This is actually, I've retweeted her a bunch of times, so she's definitely a good account, putting in good work, doing a lot of research, something you guys definitely should follow. And again, go check her out on YouTube as well. You can subscribe to her on YouTube at Real Truth, Real Justice right here. Make sure you check her out. And she's live, so you can, she's streaming there, so you guys can go ahead over there when you're done. Make sure you go give her a like, go watch a couple minutes of her video there, help her out, help her get some watch time. We can help her get monetized on YouTube, hopefully. And that's that.
I appreciate you. Yeah.
But thank you very much. I appreciate you coming. Excellent work.
We'll definitely keep going forward, and I'm sure we'll be connecting some more dots for you guys, and especially with her grandfather, which is a big one. It's really, ties it into a T. So.
Oh, definitely, absolutely, and we'll be doing another episode in the future on that for sure.
Yeah. So I thank you for coming, and thanks for having me on, and we'll talk soon.
Definitely. Absolutely. Thank you very much.
All right. You guys have a good night.
You too.
See ya.
Bye. All right, guys. So hope you guys like that. I know it wasn't more of a structured stream. This stream was more of like a research stream, casual. It wasn't really structured. So thank you for you guys that actually stuck with us this whole time and watched it. I appreciate you. Hopefully you guys learned something, because there's definitely a lot of important information here that we released in this video for sure that you probably didn't know. And it's important that we get this information out. People need to know this stuff. We've got to expose this. We've got to show the truth. We've got to show what's happening. And yeah, man, for sure. I guess let me go ahead. Oh, hi, Keats. I see you there. Let's go ahead and get to the super chats. So we have Debbie, who gifted 1 Project Constitution membership. Thank you very much, Debbie. I do appreciate it, as always. And whoever got that membership, please say thank you to Debbie. Debbie also, I didn't show that, my bad. And then Debbie here with a $10 super chat. I thank you for everything you do, Colin. I am not on X. The only thing, or I'm not on X, or I am not on X YouTube. Oh, I'm not on X. YouTube is the only thing I watch, and you keep me informed. Thank you. Absolutely. I'm glad I can help, and that's what I want to do. My goal is to give you guys as much information as I find, because we need to get this information out there. People need to know what's going on. We're clearly all being lied to. This is a much bigger operation, and Trump he's taking us in a very bad path, and a lot of people need to wake up and see that real quick of what's going on. And it starts with Charlie. It starts with Turning Point, because this is where it all started. And I hopefully, like I said, I think Charlie's real legacy is that he was the catalyst. I think Charlie's real legacy is that he was his death is the catalyst for all this awakening, the Great Awakening, I want to call it. Charlie's death is the Great Awakening, and he is the one that is going to precipitate the next revolution, where we actually take our country back and become great and powerful again, and make it about us. Not other countries first, but America first. Matter of fact, America only for a long time, until we get our ducks in a row. We can get our debt down. We can get our country in order. It has to be America only. We need to stop supporting all these other foreign countries. We need to stop doing deals with all these billionaires who are just working for themselves and doing deals to enrich their own lives and enslave all of us in the process. We need to get rid of all these Congress and senators that are in place, once again, just doing self-dealing, corrupt as hell, only there to funnel money to, people overseas, funnel money to their buddies that they lobby for, that are lobbying them. We need to get rid of all that, man. If these people are not for America and they're not doing America's bidding, then they got to go. And that includes Trump, that includes Republicans, that includes Democrats, that includes everybody. I'm sick of it. I'm both sides. It's like I said, it's just one party. We have one uniparty swamp. We have somewhere in Washington. Well, somewhere in Washington. I am somewhere in Maryland. So nice to meet you. Thank you for the $5 super chat. God bless your efforts. Well, God bless you too. And I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep, like I said, I'm going to keep working. I'm keep doing this. They're not going to stop me. They could try to threaten me with lawfare. It's not going to work. They can cut my income. I'm still going to do what I do regardless. They may hurt me, but they're not going to stop me. So we're going to keep it up until we get, especially till we get to the truth. I am in this until we get answers and until we get transparency and accountability for Charlie. I don't think we're going to get actual justice in the sense of like legal justice, unfortunately, but we are definitely going to get, we're going to hold them accountable in the public opinion for sure. We're going to prove their guilt. We're going to hold them accountable in the public opinion, and we're going to make sure that everybody shames them. We're going to make it so clear to the entire world just how evil these people are that they are shamed everywhere they go. So that's what we're going to do, guys. All right, so what we got? We go here. America first, absolutely. There isn't anything but alleged proof of this information. Well, yeah, no, all like it's not for like we don't have like ironclad. This is it. All we can do is we show this is circumstantial information. That's what journalism is. You put the pieces together, and once you get enough pieces, you can make hypothesis or assumptions and be like, okay, well, there's a high probability this is correct. And that's what we do. We're not obviously the only people that know that are the people that are involved, and they're not going to just willingly tell us. So the only way we can find out about what is really going on is by doing exactly what we're doing, by going down the rabbit hole, chasing these leads, going through feed after feed after emails, going through feed after feed of X posts, and all that. And, reading through FARA documents and 990 forms, and like that's journalism. That's what we got to do. And once you go through that stuff, then you get enough pieces. You get enough pieces of circumstantial evidence that's how you build your case. And you could say, okay, well, I can say that this person is guilty because of this, or most likely this person is blank because of this, and it's like, that's how you build a case. Base, that's right. Yep. Got some Canadians in here. That's right. All right. Hey, Keats. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for coming. There's going to be a live stream tomorrow as well. We're going to be doing one tomorrow night. I believe it's 8 o'clock. Don't hold me to it. I think it's 8 o'clock is when we have it scheduled. We're going to have our boy Convict to Conservative on again. He has another story about the halftime show that we're going to roll with, I think. And if not, I'll do another live stream anyway, because I got some more stuff I want to go over. We've been on over 3 hours, so I'm not going to do it today. But one of the things I want to go over is their response to, I missed this. I didn't see this until today, but apparently the Charlie Kirk show right here. Let me pull this up. 1 second. Am I sharing this? Let me make sure I'm sharing this. Okay. So apparently the Charlie Kirk show decided to make a video 3 days ago here about the Tyler Robinson trial, where they try to completely lie and gaslight the general public into believing stuff that's completely not true. Where they're talking about oh, the prosecution's just trying to play games and slow the trial down and this, that, and the other. And I believe Tyler Robertson's fully guilty, and this is just, games. And then they try to lie and gaslight. Well, even their experts said there's DNA on the that there was DNA found on the scene. But no, there was DNA found, but supposedly there's 5 different people. They left the part out where it's 5 different people's DNA were supposedly on that stuff at the scene, number one. And secondly, even if there is DNA on it, that doesn't mean that Tyler was there, okay? Unless that DNA is like on the rocks where he was crawling or something, but just because the gun is there or the screwdriver is there doesn't mean Tyler was there, even if his DNA was on it. And another thing they try to gaslight people on is there's a part in it where they say, where they were grilling the prosecutor, cross-examining the prosecutor on the stand over, trying to excuse, try to recuse the entire prosecution team because the one prosecutor's daughter was at the event where Charlie got, killed unalived. And the reason that's so important is because the whole reason they're going for the death penalty, the whole reason why that the case applied for the death, that they were eligible for the death penalty, is because they used the fact that there were kids present as the enhancement to get that death penalty. Otherwise, they would not have been able to apply for the death penalty. The only reason it was eligible for the death penalty is because they added the enhancer of there being kids present when this happened. And they did that specifically. The reason, they were able to do that because of this prosecutor's kid was there. That's how they used it. That's how they did it. That's how they decided to do it. And these guys completely lie and completely ignore that fact. And they only show the part where he says, where they ask him, did you talk to anybody else about the case about your daughter? And or anybody else, did you talk to any other prosecutors about your daughter? And he says no. And he's like, did you do the death penalty because your daughter? And he says no. But then they asked him more specific questions, and he had to backtrack because he got caught lying. And they say, well, because he said something, and then they're like, well, how did they know about your daughter then if you didn't say anything? He's like, well, I did talk to them. Oh, but you didn't talk to them about this. So there's a lot of things in there that I definitely want to react to because they're lying about, and I'm not going to let them get away with it. We're going to push back every time that these people want to come out and try to lie and gaslight us. We're going to come back 10 times harder with the truth, the facts, and the receipts, because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of their bullshit. I'm tired of their propaganda. I'm tired of their lies. And Erika's really pissing me off too, because she is now intentionally, that's another thing I want to react to, is she is intentionally, the interview that she just gave, and I'll react to that right now actually, because it's only like a minute long. Let me find that real quick. Give me a second to go in my whatchamacallits here, my bookmarks, and find it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so right here. So I wrote, let me make sure I'm sharing this before I start talking. Okay, cool. So Erika did a new interview with CBS News, and actually, let me play the interview first. We'll play the little clip.
Hate is hate.
First. We'll play the clip first here. If this is gonna, by the way, just trigger warning, guys. This is going to make your blood boil watching this. Just so you know. So I warned you. I'm sorry.
Hate is hate. It's evil.
Charlie and I have always been very clear on our stance. Israel, Jewish people. It's awful. Awful. Anti-Semitism is what healing factor comes out of hating Jewish people? What healing factor comes out of hating Christians? What healing factor comes out? Hate in general. Nothing. Nothing. Charlie always would say very clearly, Jew hate was brain rot. He would always say it. We've been to Israel twice together. And to be able to walk in the place where our Lord walked and see the Bible come to life in Technicolor, how could you hate that place? How could you hate the Jewish people?
Anyway, so yeah, the fact that she is once again, and by the way, this is a personal jab at Candace Owens. This video right here is a personal jab at Candace Owens because Candace said specifically that the red line for her was when they tried to lie about Charlie, and they tried to hijack, when that nation tried to hijack Charlie's legacy, and claimed that he was all in for them. He was their number one ally, their number one champion, and that clearly was not the case. He had left that cause. He said so, and Candace revealed so in the text messages, and she was tired of everybody lying about it, and Erika letting people lie about it. And Erika, as she revealed earlier in the week, that Erika was the one behind the scenes that was orchestrating all the lies about it. And we tried, they're still even though we've proven Candace came out with that, and there's been so many other people that have said the same thing, that Charlie was done with with that cause, and he was tired of being emotionally blackmailed by the Zionist donors.
Hate is hate.
Watch out, cat. Come on.
It's evil.
And but regardless, they're still trying to hijack his legacy, and they're still trying to make him out to be the martyr for them, and that pisses me off, and that pisses her off, and this is intentional attack on her for that. I'll read my post real quick because it's a really good post for you guys. Anyway, I said, bombshell, Erika Kirk hijacks Charlie's legacy again on CBS, lying about his Israel stance to push the Zionist agenda. Charlie himself said he had to ditch the cause, the Philadelphia cause, before his death. Turned down Bibi Netanyahu's next level offer for TPUSA. Refused to host him on his show. That's another thing. Not only did he turn down Bibi, but he also refused to even let Bibi on his show when he came to visit in the U.S. And why? Because of what's going on with their neighbors there, and also because of the rich Philadelphia donors who tried to morally blackmail him. Charlie called it out. But then here comes Miss Shabbat Shalom, Miss Inauthentic, Miss Bad Actress, Erika Kirk. Charlie and I have always been clear. We love them. We love the Philadelphia people. Anti-Semitism is brain rot. We've been to Philadelphia twice. How could you hate that place? Total lies. This is her twisting the facts to suck up to those donors, to suck up to those same donors Charlie rejected. This is a clear FU to his true supporters and a direct shot at Candace Owens. After Candace's open letter exposed Erika orchestrating the attacks on her for revealing Charlie's real text. Erika's leaning hard into this to piss off Candace. And like I said, the red line was them lying about Charlie's Philadelphia support. Erika's making a big mistake. You don't know Candace and you don't know us. We won't let this stand. Justice for Charlie. We're going to hold her accountable. We're going to hold all of them accountable. They're not going to get away with this. We're not going to let them do this. So, yeah. So definitely, guys, go check it out or whatever. And then I'll also go check out this other video I posted earlier today where she went to Genoa Kingston High School and by the way, this proves more collusion. She participated in the Department of Education, the U.S. Department of Education's History Rocks tour with Linda McMahon, and she appeared a couple days ago at the Genoa Kingston High School outside of Chicago in Illinois. With Linda McMahon. And there were massive protests outside, and she still appeared. But go check that out if you haven't seen this post as well. But look at her. She bombed. I mean, look at her hair.
Afraid to speak. He chose to use his voice for something so powerful. And
doesn't her hair look like a rat nest, guys? Doesn't she look like she just rolled out of her bed? Look at her rat's nest hair. She looks like a bomb, man. What? And also, there's other. I don't have it. Like I wasn't planning on showing this, but there's parts. There's one part in particular which kind of pissed me off that I might show you guys.
But just know that people are watching, and one day you might be in a position of leadership that people will look back on your life. 12 people are watching to laugh at certain things that are. Don't compromise your character. You guys might think it's great to go along with the crowd. You guys might think it's great to laugh at certain things that aren't funny.
You mean like you? People laughing at you for being such a clown, for being such a horrible human being, for being such a laughing stock, for being, TPSA being such a laughing stock, for you guys destroying Charlie's legacy and just being a walking disaster, and every PR move you make is just a complete bomb. Yeah, no. People aren't. She tries to guilt. That's one of the things she did in this interview. Besides, the whole interview was a massive like everything she said was a lie. It was either a lie or, massive hypocrisy. Because everything she was saying was the exact opposite of what she does. And she's more gaslighting, man. I cannot stand watching her. Her hearing her voice is like nails on a chalkboard, like cringe to me. Anyway, so go check that out as well, guys. That's another post I did. That's a good one. Actually, go to my YouTube because I only posted the clip here, a 4-minute clip here, from one angle, but I was able to find the full video, and I posted the full video on my YouTube this morning. So if you haven't seen that yet, go check that out. It's like 12 minutes or whatever. All right. Anyway, guys, so I think that's going to do it for us today. I appreciate you guys joining us. I love you all. I appreciate. Where's Danks? He's got his own channel. We don't do lives all the time. You know, we do lives together sometimes. Sometimes we do them separately. He's got his own channel. He does lives. I got my own channel. We do lives, and then sometimes we do lives together. So we'll be doing every Saturday though. If you like me and him together, every Saturday we will be doing a live stream, him and I together for sure. And then, matter of fact, we have a big live stream coming on Tuesday at 8:00 p.m. So you're actually going to get a lot of lives this week. Tomorrow you're going to get a live with actually Danks is doing that with me tomorrow too. But it'll be me, Danks, and Convict to Conservative tomorrow night, I think 8:00 p.m. We have a live stream. That's going to be a good one. That's going to be on the Super Bowl, the Turning Point Super Bowl halftime show, and some stuff they found out about that. And then Tuesday, Danks and I have another live stream scheduled for 8:00 p.m. And when I say that, that's Eastern time, by the way, because I'm Eastern time. But the one on Tuesday, you definitely are not going to want to miss that one. That one is huge. We have quite a few special guests coming, and you're not going to want to miss it. That's going to be a killer show. And that's pretty much it. So, long show. I'm tired. I'm going to get something to eat. So, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you like, share, one more thing before we go. Let me show you this one more time here. If you haven't already checked this out, go check it out. Please go share it. If you can donate, hold on one second. Let me pull it up. Where's it at? There we go. Okay. So if you haven't already seen this, what Danks and I are going to go do, we have a fundraiser here set up. This fundraiser, we're going to be making a documentary, and well, we're making. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're making an app. We're going to make the Make Heaven Crowded tour is the role of what we believe. The research that we've done shows that the Make Heaven Crowded tour, Turning Point's Make Heaven Crowded tour, is the rollout for the integration of all their surveillance tools. They're integrating them all together. The stuff that they got on the ground, like the stingrays and the geofencing, along with now they're going to have drones above the crowd that are also have like cameras and sensors and stuff that are going to be taking biometric data on you to be able to identify everybody in the crowd and get a digital signature on them that they can later track and use to further manipulate you. So what Danks and I are doing is he is building an app that is going to allow you in the palm of your hand on your phone. It's going to be an app for your phone to where you can turn the app on and it will show you anybody who is taking your data, is trying to suck your data, steal your data from you. Whether it be a drone in the air, it'll identify that there's a drone. It'll identify if you're being geofenced, like how in the FARA registrations, how all the Christian, how they're using Superfeed to geofence all the Christian churches on the West Coast. So anybody who goes into a Christian church, they're going to steal their data to be able to send them Philadelphia propaganda. But you'll immediately know, this app will tell you, hey, you're being geofenced, or hey, you're being watched from a drone, or hey, there's a hidden camera looking at you from here. It will tell you all of that, and you're going to have it on an app in the palm of your hand. And that's something that we are building now, in the process of building, and we're going to deploy it at the Make Heavens Crowded Tour event, and we're going to use it to prove everything that we're saying about Turning Point, that they're just nothing but a massive data harvesting operation. We're hoping to get proof that they have drones flying above the crowd. We're hoping to get proof that they have the stingrays there, stealing people's Wi-Fis and doing the geofencing. We're going to get proof of the geofencing campaigns. So yeah, it's going to be awesome. But me and him are going to do. We're going to commit to at least doing 2 different dates of that tour. Tentatively, we're going to do April 8th and 13th, which is Philadelphia and Virginia Beach. But that, depending on how long it takes to build the app, depending upon how much money we raise, we may have to push that back to a later date. But one way or the other, we're definitely committing to at least 2 dates on this tour, maybe more. But we're definitely going to do as many as possible. But we're going to, like I said, hopefully get proof of everything we're saying, that Turning Point is nothing but a massive data harvesting operation, a massive spy operation, a massive, tool for surveillance being used by not just Turning Point, by the government. Because remember, the law they passed gives them what it does is it means that they could swap information back and forth without there being any laws, without there being any friction. So Turning Point can just give all the information over to the U.S. government that they get. So the U.S. government is going to build a massive database using Palantir. By the way, Palantir, they're using a massive database built by Palantir, an AI database used by Palantir to compile a massive database of all the conservatives, and be able to identify them and put them in this database. And they're going to have your biometrics. They're going to have your social media data. They're going to have your phone data. They're going to have your actual identifying features. You're going to have pictures of you and how you react to stress environments. It's like all that stuff. That way they can use that later to control you and manipulate you and to get you to do what you want. It's very scary stuff, but we're going to expose all that. And the documentary part comes in because we are filming a documentary of the whole process, from all the research that we found, as far as what the Turning Point is doing with all this, to the, so we're doing from the research where we discovered all this to the actual building of the app. And then we're going to go deploy it. We're going to film us actually document the process of going to the event and setting it up and testing it, and and then go through the results and reveal the results as well in the documentary. Excuse me. But that'll come later on, probably like May or August or whatever. We hope to get that out. But it'll be probably like whatever 2 days we do, it'll probably be like a month after that we actually release the documentary. But it'll be a very professional Netflix style documentary. So we're very excited. So if you want to get on board with that, we definitely need help. We need donations for that. It's going to cost us about $20,000 to do what we want to do, to raise all the tech that he needs to build the app. And for us, give me a second, I'm losing my voice, talking too much. But it's going to take us like $20,000 for him to build the app, and for us to pay for all the flights and hotels and logistics and everything, and to put the documentary together and editing and all that. So Yeah, it's a big project, and we're definitely going to need help. We're definitely going to need donors, and we also need whale donors. Whale donors, big donors. So if you guys know anybody who wants to donate bigger money, have them contact us, or they can just donate directly to the fundraiser here. But we have. So I'll read this. Like I said, I'll go ahead and read this for you guys, just so you understand what's going on. So the mission: April 8th, Philadelphia; April 13th, Virginia Beach. And like I said, that's tentative. We're not gonna. That's not set in stone, because depending upon how long it takes us to build the app, depending upon if we get enough money to be able to do that in time. But we're definitely going to commit to 2 dates of this to make Kevin Crowder tour for sure. But anyway, so we're going to do 2 events, 7 days. We are deploying custom-built surveillance detection technology to expose exactly what is happening to attendees. Then we will release a documentary-style film exposing our journey, the pitfalls, the findings, everything on film for the audience to see. What we are building: the Ghost Protocol Detection app. We are developing a mobile application that transforms your phone into a military-grade surveillance detector. This tool is designed to uncover the invisible digital net cast over these events. IMSI catcher detection exposes fake cell towers, which are the stingrays, harvesting your phone data, your call records, your text messages, and your location. Geofencing analysis. It's going to, it will expose. It will map the invisible digital boundaries used to track attendee movements and identity. Network monitoring. It will identify data interceptions, connecting, hijacking, and SSI, stripping attacks in real time. Obviously, I'm not a tech person. He's my tech guy, so half of this stuff I don't really know. So you may not know either, but I'm just reading it for the people that may know, and it may be important to them. Drone surveillance decodes aerial remote ID broadcasts to reveal operator locations, flight patterns, and camera activation. So it's going to be able to tell not only if there's a drone above your head, it will tell you where the operator of that drone is, so we can track who is operating the drone, and whether it has a camera if the camera is pointed on and pointed at you. RF spectrum analysis detects command signals to identify AI-controlled swarm patterns via manual piloting. Real-time logging captures evidence to encrypted servers, ensuring data is saved even if local networks are compromised. The plan: Danks and Project Constitution, that's me, guys, by the way, are traveling cross-country with cameras, gear, and detection equipment to define hard proof of our research. Our investigation suggests that Turning Point USA is functioning as a massive CIA-style surveillance apparatus. We believe they are using geofencing data. We believe they are using geofencing, data interceptors, and drones to map physical characteristics, meaning your gait, your ears, your facial structure, to build biometric profiles on every attendee. This data is allegedly being used to spy on, analyze, and target individuals with custom-tailored propaganda, while being shared with the U.S. government through the Sky Foundry Act to create a mass database of conservatives. And the Sky Foundry Act, by the way, that is the new law that was passed that allows the government to just suck up the data from Turning Point without any law. It's completely legal for them to just say, I want that data, give it to me. And they have to give it to them. Or in this case, they're working hand in hand. So it's not like you have to give it to me. It's like, we're willingly giving it to you. The operation. We will go undercover for 7 days straight, hitting at least 2 major events. We will document the deployment, capture the device, capture the data, analyze the findings, and release the documentary film to the world. The reality check. Now, this is like the disclaimer part. This is experimental, so we don't know what we'll find. The app might detect a full-scale surveillance operation like we think, like our evidence, and it's not what we think, it's what our evidence suggests. It's not just a conspiracy. The things that we're saying is not just a conspiracy. Like if you watched our first video, not Saturday, but the previous Saturday from like a week and a half ago, we actually went through all the evidence, and out of like 14 points, there was like, I think 11 out of 14 points we actually have proof of. So everything that we're saying is backed up by actual proof that makes us believe that this is what's really going on at Turning Point. But then again, it also might detect nothing. So we might detect what we think we're going to detect, or we might detect anything. Now, it could detect anything. One, if they know we're coming, then they may not do it because they're afraid that they'll get exposed. Or it could just not detect anything because they're not doing anything and we're wrong. So, I mean, that's always a possibility too, although I don't think we're wrong. And the technology can fail also. So there's conditions where in the field conditions, and targets can adapt as well, he says. And that's another reason why we're doing multiple events. We're not just doing one. We're going to commit to at least 2 of them. That way we have a control and a second one. So that way we can compare, and it'll give us 2 shots to get the data. But nobody else is doing this. Nobody else is building the tools to expose it. Budget breakdown. Why it's $20,000. Field operations, $7,200. Hotel accommodations, $1,750. 7 nights for 2 investigators. Travel, $800. Flight to Philadelphia, $400 for me for gas because I'm going to drive. He's going to fly. A cost crunch. And by the way, if we can't do it in time for this date, then it's going to be even more expensive because that means I'm going to have to fly somewhere too. Because this is the cheapest way we can do it if we can get it done before these 2 dates at Virginia Beach and Philly, because then I can just drive there as opposed to having to fly somewhere as well, like Danks is. Danks has to fly regardless because the one in his city is already over. But for me, if we can do this in time, then I can just drive there. It's close enough I can drive, which will save us money, and he can fly. So that's another reason we're trying to do it quickly. Logistics, $950 for operational vehicle rental, $250 tolls parking, $400 for event access, tickets for both the Philadelphia and Virginia Beach events, subsistence, $1,400 for the both of us, for food and supplies for the 7 days, $1,250 for contingency, for emergency things that come up, God knows, whatever, or for security, $6,500 for the technical infrastructure, The detection hardware, $3,200 for the RF receivers, spectrum analyzers, ruggedized mobile monitors, the server infrastructure, $1,200 for the encrypted backend, secure evidence storage, 12-month hosting, $800 for the development, for the software licensing, the testing, and the platforms. $500 for security, for the VPNs and encrypted comms tools. $800 for the backup systems for redundant storage, field replacement components, production and documentation. $4,300. $2,000 for the camera systems, audio gear, stabilization. $1,200 for post-production, for editing software, rendering, processing, to make it polished, make it, Netflix quality, because that's the goal. We want a Netflix quality documentary. $800 for legal, consultation to make sure we're operating above board and everything's legal. We're not going to get sued or do anything that's going to get us in trouble. And then $300 for the archival, for the long-term evidence preservation. And then $2,000 is like a buffer zone, future operations, whatever. Just like if we want to add additional tour stops to it, or if something gets damaged and we got to replace it. That's what that's for. So why this amount? 2 major events in 5 days require serious operational capacity. We're not cutting corners. Professional grade detection equipment costs real money, and secure infrastructure isn't free. The $2,000 buffer gives us flexibility. If Philadelphia reveals something major, we have the resources to immediately expand coverage at Virginia Beach. What you'll get, and this is for people that donate here, so pay attention to this. Any donation, if you donate any money at all here, you're going to get free lifetime access to the app. Because our plan, by the way, is not just this. This app is not just for us. It's not going to be just a tool for us. We plan on rolling out this app to everybody. We want to give it to everybody to use. Not just for the Make Heaven Crowded tour. That way we can have you guys as our spies and eyes and ears. You guys can go there and not just the event, like it'll be for all the other all the other Turning Points events. You guys can go there and get us data to see what they're running, how they're, what spy technologies they're using to steal people's data. We can get proof of that. But you can also use that for anything, for any other thing in the real world, like anywhere you're at. You can tell whether you're being tracked, whether you're having your data stolen, anywhere in the world. Like that's such a huge, nobody's doing that. That is massive to have a tool in the palm of your hand that will tell you, everybody is trying to steal your data, but there's nobody trying to, let you know your data is being stolen and help protect you from that. And that's what we're doing. We're putting something in the palm of your hand that's going to do that. You're going to know immediately. Wouldn't you like to be able to know if your church is stealing your data? If your church is one of the ones that are geofencing you to steal your data to send it back to Israel? Well, you'll be able to know that now before you even go in the church, Anyway, so any donation, you're going to get access to the app when released, which is commercial value of the app could be $200 to $500. If you donate $50 or more, you're going to get behind the scenes documentary footage. You're going to get updates in the field. You'll probably get some kind of updates anywhere on the YouTube channel, but anybody who donates $50 or more is actually going to get extra updates of us there on the field, while we're doing our thing, you're going to get special videos, like maybe us chilling in the hotel room or us going to dinner. We might do a Q&A out there or something. We might test as we're testing the app. We might do some some special live streams or something. If you donate $100 or more, then you're going to get beta access to the app. Plus, you're going to get access to the raw surveillance data logs from both events. That way you can use that for your own research or whatever else you want to do with it. If you donate $250 or more, you get private video briefing on the findings. Plus, you get early documentary screening. You get to see the documentary before anybody else does. You get early access to it. If you donate $500 or more, then you actually are going to get listed in the documentary as an executive producer. And you also get a direct call, a consultation call with Danks. And he'll help you out there, as far as, like I said, he's a wizard. He's a brain. He said he's going to answer your questions. If you got questions about AI or like what you can do, like he's very smart. So you'll get a chance to pick his brain. And if you donate $1,000 or more, you get all the above. Plus, you get exclusive access to the full technical documentation. He'll give you everything: how he built it, the code repositories, and I don't know what any of this means. Methodology guide, but whatever. He's going to give you full access to everything. Plus, you get everything else above. Transparency guarantee. We will publish the full expense report. We will publish full expense reporting after the operation, including receipts for every purchase, video documentation of the deployment. If we raise more than needed, the excess funds are going to go into an additional event, or they may go roll into the next project. We're not going to refund them, so that part we got to change. But it's going to go. It'll either go to if we do additional event, or it'll go to the next project that we're planning on doing or whatever. But we'll figure that out with the people that donate if we come to that road. The timeline. Well, this is, like I said, this is the tentative timeline, because that's only if we can get this done in time for the Philadelphia and the Virginia Beach one. But now, through March 31st, we're doing the fundraising, app development, and hopefully we're going to get the equipment. April 1st through 7th be the final testing, travel to Philadelphia, operational setup. April 8th will be the Philadelphia deployment. We'll do that date, collect that data. April 9th through 12th, we'll do more analysis. Then we travel. That's another travel time. Go to Virginia Beach, continued monitoring. April 13th, Virginia Beach deployment. That's what we'll do with the Virginia Beach one. April 14th through 30th, that's where we're going to compile all of our data, come to our findings, and get the documentary, produce the documentary film, and then we plan to release it a month later in May. Why this matters: if they are running surveillance at revival events, Americans deserve to know. If data is being harvested from attendees, you deserve proof. If drones are mapping crowds and tracking individuals, you deserve to see the evidence. We're building the technology, making the trip, documenting everything, releasing it all. No corporate funding, no compromises, just receipts. Donate now, get the app, see the truth. So again, that's what we got going on, guys. If you want to donate to it, if you want to see us do this, it's going to be awesome. The documentary is going to be fire. The app is going to be amazing. And by the way, this app is like it's going to be next level. Like, you guys do not know how big a deal this is. There's nobody doing this. Like, the fact that you're going to get an app that's going to be able to tell you who's tracking you, whether people are using fake Wi-Fi's and trying to ping your cell tower with a Stingray device, like all that, you're gonna know it ahead of time. So that's awesome. So anyway, that's that. So if you guys want, me get the link here, and I will drop it in the chat for you guys. There you go. All right. So there's the link right there. I dropped it in the chat. If you guys want to donate to the fundraiser, please do. If you can't donate, then at least please share it. Make sure you share it out on X, share it out on Instagram, Facebook, wherever. Share it. Make sure that you help us push this out, because we want to expose Turning Point. They are what they're doing is wrong, and they are a huge part of the next cog that's leading us down a bad path. So with that being said, guys, that is our show for the night. And I'll also pin the link to the fundraiser in the description, as well as I'll pin it in the comments of the video or the live stream as well on YouTube. That way you guys have it. So with that being said, let me make sure I didn't get any more super chats or anything before I get off here. Nope. Okay, cool. All right. So anyway, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching. Peace.